everyone, welcome back to the stream with a little bit of an ambientic music today. I will be playing face cam off for today. I'm very tired, I'm sorry about that. I just cannot stop having light in my face the whole time. So we're gonna go for a bit of a more soft, a bit more chill game. I'm going to lose a little bit the ambient volume and music. There we go. That should be better already. Against the Storm. So what is this? This game is presented to you. If I'm not mistaken, Against the Storm was developed... was it hosted on Epic? Or... Huh, that's me not doing my work properly. Let me check that. Against... Who's the developer? Eremit Games are the creator of Against the Storm. And who hosted it? Oh, funny, the research doesn't give me the proper stuff. Anyway, Eremit Games, who came up with a very interesting game in here. So first thing first, I'm gonna double check that everything is in place. YouTube is live, very good. Alright, oh this is good. I'm gonna put it into... It's a let's play. I'm gonna put it in let's play plays in case you like to see to watch some let's play. And just verify that they actually own the tag for the game. Putting it on creative against the storm. No, we don't have it. Ah, they do have it. So Against the Storm released 2021, a few years ago. It did not make too many waves, but there were two games a little bit in this vibe. There was Against the Storm, and there was also... was it Against the Darkness or Through the Darkness or something like that, which is basically a little bit of the similar gameplay where you are developing your village into a hostile environment. Now the other one was a little bit more oriented as an alternative to the Arbilians. Since you had to defend your village against hordes of monsters that were coming from the darkness, but the ambience was actually very similar to Against the Storm. So what is it with this game? Well, let's just straight up go and play, and I will explain to you how things are going into a game. I already actually have an ongoing game, so let's go and immediately look at it. You start your settlement into a little bit of a clearing in the middle of a endless forest. Now this endless forest is into a fog of war, and each of the clearing in the forest are actually inhabited by various elements which you have no idea what they are. Now those glades, they call them glades, those glades with a skull are considered dangerous. Quite difficult to deal with. They might have a negative, they will have a negative event that you have to deal with, but in terms of resource or whatever, it's not inaccessible. And then you have those glades with a bigger monstrous skull called the Forbidden Glade. Those are, you are advised not to open. Ultimately, they are interesting to open if you are ready for them, as they will be providing better rewards of sorts. Now, in your little settlement, which is currently in pause, you have different creatures, and they actually released over time new creatures. So those little foxes here, sort of foxes, they are foxes. Those foxes were one of the new creatures. Otherwise, you have the humans, you have the beavers, and you have the harpies. So harpies are mostly just birds, sort of. So you have human, birds, beavers. Why beaver? Because it's all about the forest. So the developers made it with a beaver race that's actually really good when it comes to dealing with wood. Here we got a beaver, a little beaver dude. I don't know exactly what he's doing to that harpy, but he's there. He's there. Maybe we have another one somewhere, some more harpy on this side. Anyway, so those are your colonists, your little settlers that will come and join you in your endeavor of building up a settlement. To build that settlement, we are going to cut the woods progressively and eventually enter those glades. Now, this game is it's a race against time, it's a race against the storm. First of all, it is always raining. Right now, we are into the clearance, year 1. So that means we are into a phase of peaceful drizzling. So first you have the drizzle, which is the equivalent to let's say spring-ish, and then you have the clearance, which would be equivalent to a rainy summer, sort of, and then you have a third season, which is the stormy season, and this one is a very, very dark winter. You do not have more than those 3. You have that cycle of 3 seasons passing. And depending on the difficulty of the game, each season can last longer or shorter. Also, some places in the forest might have also some effect on the season, depending. Now, if I press escape, first of all, you go back into the menu, obviously, but you also have access here to the condition, the winning condition, or just the condition of the map. So because I already started the map, I'm going to present to you the conditions for this map. First of all, we have a buried mystery. So biome effect, what does that do? A lush and exotic land filled with prehistoric remains. Ancient excavation site can be found here. So this is a very special biome effect, which will lead you to have a also very special building that you can create, which is the archaeologist's office. Now you don't have that all the time. Now for each building, as I place my mouse on top, as you can see, there are resources needed to build them. And this is where the game gets tricky, obtaining those resources. Now the basic resource that you will get will be wood. Now each wood provides more than just wood, and each biome will give you different sort of resources. Right now, when you cut a tree, you get basic wood, plus a chance of something else. So 60% chance to have another charge of wood, but also 10% chance of actually getting some copper, 5% chance of getting some tins, and 5% chance of getting some fiber. That means that this tree, which as you can see, those trees are distorted, they are wicked, they are more than just trees. Here we can see on the floor we have a few resources. So this here will be a copper vein, for example, and you need to place a mine to be able to start taking it. It will provide copper, but also potentially 30% chance to get some clay with the copper. And here you get some herbs. It's a fertile soil which you can transform into a farm. That fertile soil, in this map, we actually had one right here, and I placed a farm so we could work that soil. Now the farm is not a building that it's a herb garden, so we are producing herbs. It's not a building that you actually start with, but you need to unlock your building little bit by little bit, like if they were cars. If you look here, you can create a path. You can actually make the path faster for your villagers if you use stone to pave the road. But if you start looking at after, you can see that they have a various number of buildings, and that's because, well, I haven't unlocked them yet. We are on year 1, things are moving, and as we move, we will get more. So we have 2 bars in the bottom of the screen, and those are the most important bars in the game. You have the blue bar, and the blue bar is your reputation. You are an emissary of the Queen, mandated to try to build new trade settlements in the forest in this dangerous and evil forest in which the main city, the central city, is the only surviving city in the world, and surviving because the queen has, either she has a power a little bit like what's her name, the Queen Elf in the Lord of the Rings, or because the city itself has some sort of protection. It doesn't matter, you have that one main city, and that one main city, well, every now and then there is a cycle of storm that basically ruins everything around, distorts the forest, transforms the trees into abominations. All creatures in the forest are also somewhat evil and distorted. And so your population has to go back to the main city when the storm comes, and all trade and all production gets to be stopped. So after the cycle of storm finally stops destroying everything, you are mandated for a certain number of years. You are mandated as a... well, I don't know exactly what you are, an emissary and an engineer, whatever it is, to create settlements in the forest. And if you manage to do so, you shall be rewarded, but that's basically your job. And so, we are here trying to create our settlement. So what do we already have? We already have a woodcutter camp that is currently worked by 2 RPs and a Foxy. We currently have a second woodcutter camp here, and each of them have a radius. That radius is where they will access the wood. Now you might be saying, like, what happens once you've cut all the woods in the radius, right? Well, first of all, you have gained space for more buildings, but second of all, you can actually move that building. It's on wheels, it's not fixed. So some buildings can be moved, some buildings are fixed. Oh, actually, the herb garden can be moved as well. Now that comes as a surprise to me. I didn't know you could move the herb garden, but that's actually interesting surprise. Why would you want to move? It costs some wood to do so, but why would you want to move an herb garden? Because the fertile soil does not stop producing. Ah. I'm not so sure why they would decide. Maybe just in case you misplace it, so that you can move it instead of destroying it, because some of those buildings actually cost very special resource that you do not produce. So for example, the first building you have access to are those camps. And you can start with a woodcutter camp, a stonecutter camp, and harvester camp, and each of them will have their own specialty. The woodcutter and the stonecutter are really limited to cutting wood and mining stone, clay, or sea marrow. So here we have a source of stone, for example. And when you take one of those, you can see their radius, and you can see as well the resources that they could mine. So right here, I have a stonecutter camp, because I have a small source of stone, and I would like to mine that source of stone. So first to gain the space to build my stuff, but also because having stone can be definitely useful. The second part that you have, and that you start with, is your main warehouse. This is the very first building you have. And also, you have an ancient hearth, and this ancient hearth provides light and reassurance to your little villagers while they have to survive in this hostile environment. Now I can see that the ambient sound is a little high, so I'm just going to lower maybe the effect volume. I'm gonna lower the effect volume a little bit. Okay, it's not as terrible now. Alright, so what else do we have? We have a granary that already built. Now this granary has 3 purposes, one of which is the fabric craft. So you can use different resources. Right now we have the reed, but you could use plant fiber or algae to craft some fabric. Now that's quite interesting, because fabric is a tier 2 type of construction resource. So if we look into our industry, for example, I would like to do a crozier so that I could provide raincoats to my villagers. To build the crozier, I would need to have 2 fabrics. Right now I have them, so I don't need to run that building right now. Now, another one that it does, and it's actually better for that than the granary, each of the building that you can obtain over time will have several recipes, so you have to choose which one you want, really. And that's a big part of the game, knowing which building you want to take. And as you progress through the game, you might unlock new building with new type and new perks. Now, this building can host 3 workers, and it also has a specialization bonus. It's oriented toward farming. So farming is the specialization of the humans. So if you had humans in your settlement, they will benefit from that. They will have proficiency. Here we can produce pickled good. And it's interesting to create advanced food for 2 reasons. The first is that, as you can see, the ratio is positive toward you in terms of quantity. You need 5 of one of those goods, so eggs, vegetables, mushroom, roots, or berries, and we are currently producing roots and herbs in our herb farm, so we can use the roots and pickle the roots. And to pickle them, we have to put them into a pot of salt. So we have the pot, we have the water skin or the barrel, and depending on where you focus your industry, you'll have one of those. Now 5 and 3 will give you 10 value of 10 dose of pickled goods. The second interest in doing pickled goods is that advanced food can, depending on the race of your settler, advanced food can actually provide bonuses, especially a reputation but happiness bonus. They like certain comfort, I would say, comforts in being into this harsh environment. I'm releasing the pause so that some of the things get to be built. I do not know if I have builders right now. I think I do, because I can see they're bringing some woods into those. I am currently building some basic shelters, and as well as a small forager camp that will be able to take those roots from the ground. So we are going to produce a lot of roots, and we are going to use those roots to make a lot of pickled goods. Now, why did I choose the pickled goods? Well, if we look into the specs of our different races in the settlement, well, 2 out of the 3 actually do benefit from the pickled good complex food. It will give them a bonus as a happiness bonus of sort. And you have here a bar, resolve, okay, they call it resolve. So they get more resolve into continuing to build that settlement in this horrible forest. We have only 1 beaver. We have, however, 7 harpies, and we have 3 foxes. The population comes as it comes. Every year you're gonna have newcomers, and then you're gonna have to choose which one you want to take. And each of them have some benefits as well, so you might want... Everything in this game is a bit of management, huh? So, first, they want basic housing. Basic housing means having at least a shelter and a roof over their heads, so that they can protect themselves from the rain and from the storm. That's the base. If they do have that housing, their resolve would be a little higher. Then we have specialized housing. So the beaver will have their beaver housing, the harpy their harpy housing, the fox housing. That means 3 different types of houses, and I have the beaver house, but none of the other 2. The reason why I have the beaver house is because I chose it. So at the moment it's not the best choice, but once I have more beavers, building beaver house means the other 2 can go into the shelters, and the beaver would get an extra amount of resolve thanks to having their own houses. If I can get the other houses, maybe I will take them, but I have to choose very carefully what kind of building I want to take. Then we have food. So the beavers like biscuits and pickled good. The harpies like paste as well as jerky. And the foxes, well, they like porridge, skewers, and pickled goods. So they have three food for the foxes. And then, what else do they have? The beaver, they like to have raincoats. So do the harpy. So we will have raincoats because we have the crow there. and we also have the granary that can provide us fabric. So we also have an industries line for making raincoats. That's pretty good. The clothier is right here, and its specialty is to create raincoats. So I could definitely start considering putting the clothier here, for example. I don't remember why I left this open here. Did I have a plan for that? Maybe to put some beaver houses? So what I could consider is putting the clothier here, but as you can see, the resource is blocking the path. So getting space is also an important factor in this game. Then, after the clothes, we could do the boots. So RPs and foxes like wearing boots. It requires satisfying this need grants a movement speed bonus as well. Satisfying the need for coats grants a resolve bonus. So the bonuses are not always exactly the same. Satisfying the need increases the chance of producing double yields. Same for the porridge. And same for the pickled good. Is it double yield or the... Ah, so the food provides double yield bonus, but I think it also do boost up the morale. So it's not just this this special bonus. And then we have the most complex one, the luxury bonus. So luxury as a service, it's wine served in a tavern or in a monastery or something like that, and education. So definitely there is a building such as the monastery that will be providing education and luxury for the wine, but they do require a chain of production to be able to produce those. The RP also benefits from education, but they also want treatment. Now that's a tea house basically. So they want a tea house while they want more of a tavern of sorts. And the foxes, well, the foxes also like treatment, so that combines those two. And they like religion, so they might want a church. So depending on what we can do, if I could do a tea house, that would benefit those two. If I could build a monastery of sorts, or a school, or I don't know what, that would benefit those two. And every time you want to do a little bit of that, you want to do like a little bit of switching back and forth. Now, during the year, first of all, there is a reason why you can pause the game. It's to think, what are you going to do next? It's very important, because the year passes, the season passes, and it gets increasingly harder as time passes. What you can see up here are the perks and the negatives. Gift from the Wood, Forest Mystery, those are benefits that you will gain. There seem to be the ideal condition in which to create Amber. You will gain 5 Amber, which is the currency in the game. You gain 5 Amber every drizzle season, plus an additional 5 Amber for each hostility level reached. At the moment we are at hostility level 0, but it will climb up, and we will move the hostility level up. As the hostility level moves up, negative starts piling up as well. Wild growth. Small energizing drops cause uncontrollable growth in certain species. All gathering nodes discovered during drizzle season have more charges, +2 to small and +10 to large. Now that is interesting. What do they mean by that? All gathering nodes discovered during drizzle. You discover nodes when you open a new glade, a new area. That means the game tells me for this map, it's good for me to open the new area, but during the drizzle season, not during the clearance or during the storm. Then we have Looming Darkness, that is the basic and standard negatives. The rampaging storm strafers the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added for each hostility level, -4 to global resolve. All of them will get -4 to their current resolve. And the Fox's resolve is at 5, which means it goes down to 1, that's not much. If it gets negative, their resolve might lose, and eventually they will flee the settlement and die in the forest probably. level 2 of hostility, for this map specifically, level 2 of hostility, we have no contact. Harsh weather condition makes it impossible to reach the citadel. Gaining reputation doesn't lower impatience. So if we go hostility 2, while we gain reputation, impatience of the queen for having a successful settlement is not lowered. If I'm not at level 2 of hostility in the forest, which means especially at the beginning of the map, every time I gain 1 point of reputation, not only do I have the possibility to unlock a blueprint, so a new potential building for our list, and we have those little blueprint dots here, as you can see. I got 6 that I can unlock, so 6 more buildings. But it also lowers the queen's impatience by 1 full square just the same. Right now, the queen's impatience is high because, well, we are just starting and we are really slow, so she gets impatient. But eventually, as my reputation grows, her impatience will calm down and it will not grow so fast. Then, but at level 2, things are getting worse. She doesn't receive any contact from us, and so she grows impatient anyway. At level 3, Hunger Storm, Forest Mystery. Missing even a single meal in this harsh climate can be deadly. If villagers don't have anything to eat during a break, they will gain 2 stacks of the hunger effect. So during a level 3 hostility and during the storm, if they don't have enough food and they go into a famine state, they will die very quickly. That's a very harsh one, this one. And level 4 of hostility, now that is really tough. If you reach level 4 hostility already, you're pretty screwed. Sort of. You want to try to fight against that. Due to this region's location, the crown requires you to pay 5 amber with each storm, multiplied by the number of years played. If you don't, you will get an impatience point, so an extra point. Now what happens if your impatience grows the whole bar? Well, easy, you lose the game. If the impatience grows all the way here, the queen destitutes you as her envoy, as her representative, and probably puts you to death, or you don't know, but in any case you lose the game. However, if your reputation reaches up to the 14 points of the bar, not only do you gain the buildings, but you also lower the impatience of the queen, so she's happy about you because you're successful. If you reach 14, you will have the possibility to stop the map and to go to the next map. You can continue if you just want to build a bigger settlement, so to try to find stuff on the map, but it's not necessarily advised. You can just stop the map and start the next one, because what we create are settlements on the map. Now, the previous settlements you created will eventually allow you to create trade routes. Smoldering City is the main city. I will show it to you once we stop the map and we go back to the main area. And then we have Queen's Step and Harpy's Roost. Those are 2 previous settlements that I did on the map, and we can now actually trade with those settlements. There are several mechanics on this. The one thing that you need to know is that you need packs of provision to be able to send the trade routes to those, because the guy who goes to trade needs some provision, and you will trade those resources that are requested by those settlements for a certain amount of amber. As I say, that's the currency of the game, right? Here you see the resources you have in the warehouse. There are quite a few different ones. We will look at them later. And here are the resources they will be requiring. Those eventually change over time. There is a travel time, but there is also a timer as to how long those stay. I think every year they change or something like that. And then you can offer an expansion. You basically pay some amber. How much amber do I have right now? Doesn't feel like I have any. You can pay some amber to obtain more potential trade routes. So right now we have 2 for Smoldering City and 1 for the other. No, sorry, 2 for each right now. And I think if you pay, you'll get 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. But it gets increasingly expensive. Finally, the last big mechanic you need to know about is the order system. I have completed 2 of them already. The first order, those orders are orders from the queen, and she would like to have some resources sent to her or to the city for their own benefits, in exchange to which she would give you some benefits. So, for example, she orders to have a rain engine installed. If you have at least one building with rain engine in your settlement, she will reward you, and she's going to reward us with 30 oil vessels, which can be used as a fuel, 4 parts, which is a non-craftable resource and that you need for the camps, and 2 villagers are going to join you as well. Also, you will get 1 point of Queen's Grace. It will give you a 1 point of reputation, which means it will lower the Queen's impatience. Okay, let's resume the game. We can even go at 2 or 3 times the speed of the standard speed of time, depending if you have a lot of things to build or not. And then I'm gonna start looking at the different buildings, what they do, etc, etc. So right now, my little builders are creating those shelters, and each shelter can host 3 villages. How many villagers do we have? 10, 11. 11 villagers, so we need those 4 to be able to accommodate all our current villagers. And they will be a little bit more happy, having at least not to endure the rain all the time, especially during the storm season. Immediately you can see their resolve is climbing up. It's just a point, but it's still good. And the more villagers are gonna go into those houses, and the more points we get. If you look in here, you can see the maximum. Max bonus is +3. So as long as all 3 foxes have a roof over their heads, they will get the maximum bonus. I really like the graphics. The graphics are beautiful. It has a little vibe of Warcraft, if you know the game. It has a little bit of a Warcraft style. The harpies makes me think of the night elves, for example. Anyway, so now we have our houses, and just in time for the storm to kick. Now it's raining, and it's raining like hell. During that period, everybody's resolve is gonna go down. But thanks to having the houses now, as you can see, the resolve is not gonna go down to 0, it's gonna go but down to 4 or 3. Probably 3, we'll see how far it goes, but so far so good, I would say. We are also consuming our food, because during the storm, the farmers, they can plant stuff, but they cannot really produce. They also placed a few decorations that I asked them to do before. So a couple of barrels here and a couple of benches for when it gets better. And I did this for one reason, that is that my hearth can be leveled up. And actually I'm seeing right now, I don't want to use the wood right now. What is my stockpile of charcoal? I got 10 charcoal. But we also have... oh, we don't have the oil yet. So we just have the charcoal. Okay. I have seen that we had up here... sea marrow. Sea marrow. That also has a pretty good value, sea marrow. In terms of... you're burning right now 1 charcoal in 42 seconds. But if you were to use wood... you would be using 1 wood every 12 seconds. I have 164 woods because I'm cutting the woods around me, right? But I need wood for construction as well. So it does make sense to start by using the charcoal. But we have to be careful, because in less than 10 minutes we won't have charcoal anymore. Unless you get a kiln and produce new charcoal. But I actually don't have a kiln right now. I don't have access to the kiln. I have access to the brickyard, which is an interesting building. A building that I like to have sooner than later. The brickyard will allow you to produce the secondary construction material, which is the brick. The bricks is just like the cloth. Or the fabric. Was it fabric? Fabric. It serves you to build higher tier For example, the smelter needs 4 bricks to be built. So if you don't have those special buildings to build those higher tier material, you need to do them in a crude workstation where you transform materials such as wood for planks, threads like roots, or how do you call those? Fibers. No, those are herbs, they're not fibers. Plant fiber, yeah, it's plant fiber, okay. You could get plant fiber, and so the fiber you make into fabric. And clay or stone that you use to make bricks, basically. What I'm gonna do, I would love to clean that up, but I must admit that the perspective of having some sea marrow is quite appealing to me. So I'm gonna place it like this. I'm gonna place it here. I'm gonna check who's available. I have 2 foxes that are available right now. Our food situation is not great, but it's not terrible. I'm thinking I can put 1 fox to start taking the stone. I'm gonna put both of those. Since we are producing through the woods, we are potentially having 5% production of fiber. So I'm gonna put fiber as well. I'm gonna put fiber and reed as a source for my fabric. Now, do I want to build something else? I could... For the beaver house, I'm gonna need a lot of planks, but for now, I don't think I have the means to do planks. I don't. So if I don't have the means to do planks... Oh, do I want to keep the harpy here? Carrying capacity increased by 5, yes, but that's not the best. I think I want to have my beaver in the fire. In the fire pit. Or the... What does the fox do? Hostility from open glade is lowered by 3 each. Instead of 12 and 4 for small glades and 12 for dangerous or forbidden glades, it will be 1 for small glades and 9 for dangerous and forbidden glades. That's quite a difference, actually. That's interesting. That's gonna lower the hostility much faster, much more efficiently than the others. Okay, let's go back to it. As you can see, the time passes pretty fast in between each season, so although it passes fast, but the effects are also quick. Right now, the reason why I'm doing it like this is because I want to be able to explain, but also figure out a little bit what my strategy will be. We want to be able to open our next glade during the drizzle season. That means I'm gonna take my woodcutter and I'm gonna say Mark 3 for harvesting, but I'm going to use control to block the cursor from going into the glade. Now those guys, we have a proficient beaver. He has 10% chance of doubling his yield by taking the woods, and we have 2 harpies which are not proficient in that. The beavers are proficient in wood and woodwork. The harpies are proficient in potion or everything that's medicinal oriented. The foxes, what are the foxes really good at? I'm not so sure. I have to figure that out, what the foxes are good at. It's actually, no, it should be written right here. Okay, the drizzle period has just arrived. So we passed the storm, all of their resolve is going to go back up now. They are happy to have survived that one season. And then we're gonna look what just opened and that are gloating right now. Not gloating, but glaring. Since we're on drizzle, I'm going to try to reduce that to open this grade. And can I do the same on the other side? Not really, because on the other side we have a dangerous grade coming. But this one is a soft grade, there is no marking, so we won't find anything incredible in it, but at least it will give us potential new resources and also more space. Now, two things just happened. We gained a cornerstone. Every year you gain a cornerstone. That's gonna be a specific perk for the game. And also, every year we get newcomers. At the end of the storm, people who traveled to join you in building your settlement. You can accept them or you can just let them pending. In any case, it's always good to have more labor, but eventually it gets tough if you cannot follow up on food or other production of sorts. But right now we have a small forager waiting for people to work, so that's good for us. Now when it comes to the cornerstone, this is the new cornerstone, the Queen's Envoy. No one can weather the storm alone. The Queen offers you a cornerstone that will lay the foundation for your town's prosperity. Choose wisely, as you won't be able to change it. Yes, we could get Master Blueprint, a collection of architectural drafts from a very early period in the Citadel's history. Unlocks the advanced blueprints for the Forager Camp, Trapper Camps, and Herbalist Camp. But gathering speed is decreased by 50% until you used up at least 250 gathering node charges. Now that is something. Forager Camp, Trapper Camp, and Herbalist Camp. Now, when you start, you only have access to small camp. But what I can see, the Woodcutter Camp and the Stonecutter Camps are standard. But what I can see is that the Harvester Camp is already upgraded. This one is not small. We have small Forager Camp, small Herbalist Camp, small Trapper Camp, small Fishing Huts. And those are different things. Geyser Pump, I don't know that one. That might be... It's not geyser, it's geyser, right? Geyser. So there might be geysers on the map. Used to extract and pump infused rainwater through underground pipes to produce two production buildings, where it can be used to increase productivity. Must be placed on an active geyser. Has a tank capacity of 50. And then you need to set up the pipes to bring them to your building? Probably. And you have the rain collector, so the rain collector will catch the rain, so you're gonna have drizzle rain, clearance rain, and storm rain. And depending on the water you use, then they can use that to infuse some of the things you have. I think that to make tea for the harpies, for example, and for the foxes, to make that tea, I think you need to have rainwater. The rainwater is magical, so as you can see, it's right now it's infusing our fertile lands right here, and now that they are fertilized by this rainwater, they will start producing. That's why you had a period of time where they were just empty. Maybe I need to clean that up as well. I'm gonna move my woodcutter camp and ask them to clean this area first. I'm placing here a mark on the trees, which means they're gonna have to start harvesting those trees in priority, and then they will do the other ones. But here I want this water camp to focus on this line of trees, so that probably they can do more than just one, but so that they can access the yeah, that should be enough. Now, cornerstone, we were looking at those, so it's actually interesting because I don't have, so Forager Camp, Trapper Camp, Herbalist Camp, and those are the three. Forager, Herbalist, and Trapper are the three that are not upgraded. So if I take that cornerstone, all of my camps are upgraded, beside the fishing hut. So it is quite interesting, despite the negatives. They are twice slower. until you gather 250, and then apparently they go back to speed. I don't know what's the effect of going from small comp to normal comp, but one of the main effects is that you will find small nodes like those. Those are small nodes of roots. It's written root node small, but you will find big ones. The big ones you cannot harvest if you do not have an upgraded comp, which means that I will have to use my very limited blueprints that I gain with a reputation to upgrade those comps, for example. Another way to upgrade your comp is when a trader comes through this. So Sahilda is the next trader coming in 2 minutes 33. When the trader comes into the settlements, you can actually exchange some of the resources you gathered here for other things, and sometimes they have blueprints. So, but that costs a lot. And when they trade for currency, they ask for you to first have the currency before buying the blueprint. They only exchange blueprint for the Umber. And I can tell you their rates are not good. Now, Rich Glade, what is this? Newly discovered gathering nodes have more charge, plus 5 for small ones and 15 for large ones. We already have that effect on the map, actually. If we discover nodes during the drizzle, we will have already that effect. So, plus 2 for small and plus 10 for large. This one would give us directly plus 5 for small and 15 for large. That means we don't need to discover as many glades to have a lot of resource at our disposal. It can go for different kind of gameplay, where each of the nodes you find are actually really rich. Then we have Friends of the Forest. Though beavers are an industrious and technological minded species, they share a unique bond with the forest. Beaver villagers do not increase hostility, so we could play. We could go for the beaver play. And that means when I check my newcomers, oh, those are very few newcomers. That might be a negative effect that I have. So only 2 per year. That's very few. Interesting. So every time I will be taking the beaver to increase my beaver population instead of the other populations, then that effect will be an interesting one. I think I'm gonna go for the master blueprint. I never played with that, and as you just saw, this one just got upgraded, and now this is a forager camp. Now I don't know what that changed. I should have looked. Maybe it's reduced the time needed to forage those? I don't know. Now, why do we have only 2 people coming? We can check a little bit those perks here as well. Spark Dew Crystals. World Map Modifier. The crone warned you not to settle near giant Spark Dew Crystals. Start with 6 impatience. Now you know why I have so much impatience. We actually started this map next to a crystal. We will gain stuff if we win that map. This is like a negative that you start with, but you will gain a positive if you succeed afterwards. So this is like a extra challenge. And then we have the Royal Archaeologist to unbury the mysteries. Also, you have an overview of what kind of natural resource you'll find on the map. That can be also something interesting to check, depending on what kind of resource you want for what kind of creature you want. Overall, usually it's pretty well balanced. Here, for example, we can see we're gonna have copper ore on this map, and that's a resource you need to make tools. I don't think it's not to make parts, it's to make ingots, and then you can transform those ingots into where is it? Training. So yeah, in the smelter you can create the copper bar. And I think I do not yet have anything that uses those copper bar at this time. But probably we can make the pipes with that. It's more for late game stuff. The geyser pump wants 4 pipes already, so probably, yeah, probably there is a building that allows to create pipes. Right now I don't see one. The crude workstation would make pipes. Yeah, for copper bars, exactly. So you can create pipes at the crude workstation. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I haven't played with the pipes yet because that is an advanced feature of the game. You don't have that straight at the get-go, but as you progress through the game, you will unlock more things. And the rain engine is a brand new thing for me, so it's quite interesting. We're gonna do some testing here. So we're gonna accept the newcomers, which are gonna be actually those two. First, because they come with 10 mushrooms, which is a food source, but also because I mostly need them to go here. So I'm gonna put the RPs. I want my food situation to be stabilized. We still have 1 Foxy that is not allocated, and we have 1 homeless person. So what I'm gonna do, I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to build the crude workstation. It is a building that you... well, it's almost impossible to avoid. So we're gonna do it. It costs only 5 woods, so that's not a big deal. And maybe Sailda will want wood as well. That's also another reason why I'm burning coal right now and not wood. I'm stockpiling on wood. For 2 reasons. First, because, well, you always get wood due to cutting the woods around you. But also because sometimes some traders accept to trade wood. And when they do, it's kind of bunko. It's a bonus. Okay, do we have any planks in the warehouse? We do actually have some planks in the warehouse, so I'm immediately gonna build my first beaver house. Although that only benefits 1 beaver. But at least my beaver would be very happy. Let's just do it. And then I'm gonna send him to the crude workstation to start making planks or other things. But for now we have them, so we should also start receiving a little bit of sea marrow. Yeah, we do. Which means that once we are done with that, we can start burning the sea marrow instead, which has the same fuel efficiency as the coal. That's actually really cool. How many do we have of those? 24 charges. 24 charges. Okay. Oh! Pause. I almost forgot. Are we still on Drizzle? Oh, we are still on Drizzle. No. So I'm leaving that. I want them to open this node, if possible. Come on. Yeah, that should... if this one falls, that should open the grade. It didn't fall. Come on, guys. You are both going unstuck. Oh, but we still have 2 minutes, so it should be fine. Oh, okay. So the beaver house has been done. The beaver is in his house and now benefits from per 3 resolve. So he has 6 resolve from housing. That's pretty good. He had 17 resolve, this beaver. He's very happy. Now we can start considering something. So first of all, the crude workstation allows you to craft second tier construction resource, but the ratio is horrible. 6:4:2, 8:4:2. That's a really poor ratio. Now we already know that we have a recipe to do it in the granary, and in the granary you need 3:4:2, and it's a 2-star recipe. The crowd workstation is a 0-star recipe. This one is empty, as you can see. In every building that produces something, such as the granary, you will have recipes up to 3 stars. For example, our clothier here has a 3-star recipe for crafting coats. So this is the best possible building for crafting coats. It's a clothier. Big surprise. That means I only need 1 fabric and 2 dyes or 2 resin to be able to craft 10 coats. And that's really good. The ratio is really good. So we don't need so much fabric and we can focus on making some other things. And then we have coats for our harpies and for our beavers, and they will raise their resolve, and quite a lot. +5 max bonus. So as long as we have enough coats for those guys, they will be very happy. Now I haven't said what happens when they are happy, so if, depending on each race, it's a different level, right? So the beaver, for example, starts with a higher resilience than the others. But if their resolve pass that little blue bar, you will start gaining reputation over time, passively. And I'm not talking about gaining reputation through fulfilling orders. Actually, I'm getting a new order in 5 seconds, so we can check the new orders together. There we go. That was the sign for the new order. Every time you fulfill a new order, you'll gain a whole point of reputation. But if your villagers are somewhat happy and over the little bar there, you will gain passive reputation over time. Let's check the orders from the Queen. The Crown sends you new orders, Viceroy. So we are a Viceroy, sorry, we are not an envoy, we are a Viceroy. Pick one and the rest will go to the other settlements. Okay, 8 for the Fox pack. What is this? Deliver 3 packs of provision and cut through the forest to discover a glade. That's pretty easy. Will give us 3 foxes, 3 fox pack support, so +3 to fox resolve, and 2. Otherwise we do 8 for the beaver clan. That will be the same, and we will gain some beavers instead. But the requirement is 8 pack of building material. To be fair, this one is a lot easier to do than this one. We get more foxes, but you know what? It's easy to do, so let's go for it. Happy Beaver. If the beavers keep a resolve above 22 for 60 seconds, and as long as I have only 1 beaver, I just need to manage to give him 22 for 60 seconds. And I sold a value of goods for over 12 umbers to traders. I will gain 10 tools, 30 biscuits, and the perk reinforced axes. Woodcutting is a lot easier. Woodcutter's camp production is 15% quicker. That's a pretty dope stuff, and the point of reputation, of course. Otherwise, if we deliver 40 oils and 40 flour, we will gain 5 villager coming, 2 whitefire essence, which is an uncraftable resource, and that's something that you need to make the hearth building. You need whitefire essence. It's a very special resource, but honestly, I don't need it right now. I do not need it right now. Maybe I regret it later, but 5 pips is good, 2 whitefire is very strong. Any farmer can carry 5 additional items, that's also really strong, but this here is really hard to do. So again, I think I can bring my one and only beaver to 22, I just need +5. If I manage to give him something that gives him +5, like the raincoat for example, he will go to 22 and that is literally done. So those 2 are the most efficient ones. Now, to do the raincoats, we're gonna need the clothier. We can actually build a clothier. Then you know what? Let's build the clothier. Because why not? Alright, we managed to open the new glade during the drizzle season. Very good. That means we are going to benefit from the passive of +2 charges for the small nodes and +10 for the big ones. This is actually a big node. It's an herb. No, it's a small one. Oh, wow. Appears really big on the map. Maybe because it's boosted. So this node now has 19 charge. And this one, 19 charge. So that means they were 9 charge each. Is it +10? Yes, it's... Oh, it's +2 to small one and +10 to large one. So they were at 70 charge and they are now at 19 charge. If it was a big one, it will gain +10. Okay. There is a Water Strider mold as well. Where is it? Here? Is that the thing? Looks a little bit like a big mosquito, like a giant mosquito. Water Strider mold, small. It's a source of meat and leather. So mostly leather to begin with, but also meat and salt. Interesting. And there is a small treasure, sort of a abundant cache. Now, the reason why you want tools is mostly because of that. You can try to break it open if you have some stones. We actually do have stones. So we can try to break it open, and then the cache will release 25 bundle of reeds and 30 pack of roots. But we can also try to open it with tools. Or it's not to open it. No, we need tools to be able to take it out and to send it to the Citadel as a gift instead. Sorry. And if we do that, the Citadel will gift us 10 Amber Pouch and also a 0.5 point of Queen Grace. Now we don't have tools, but we could have tools if we craft them using copper. So we do not yet have the building to craft tools. So I'm not going to do anything with this cache at this point. However, if I am in dire need of those resources, and I could because my food situation is not good, then maybe I just crack it open and take the resource that's inside for myself. We actually have the potential for a second farm here. So what I could do is consider that. We could have a second herb garden, but I don't have the population to work it. I could place it. Not. Now for the farm I just need 2 planks, which is not terrible. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to open this. Ah, trader. The trader just arrived. So next game mechanic I'm going to present to you. You click on the trader and it opens the trader interface. Now there is something funny in this game. You can actually attack the trader. Now if you do so, you will have some major negative outcomes. But you will be able to steal some of her resources instead of paying for it. One of the negative outcomes is that the traders either will refuse to come to your settlements after, or they will take a long time to come. And that might also grow the Queen's impatience quite a lot. However, if you are about to die, that could save your game. So you have to consider this. It's a possibility. Now she is willing to exchange for wood, and that is excellent because we have 200 of it right now. She doesn't pay much for it. She pays 6 cents. And if you look at how much she sells the mushroom, 37 cents. So you need 5 log of wood for a single bundle of mushroom. But the fact that she's willing to take the wood is really good. First of all, because we have sea marrow to follow up on our coal, which means we don't need to burn wood. I could sell immediately 200 wood, and she will give us 12 amber value of good for that. Now either I exchange it for amber, she has 40 so she can give me 12, and I could use that to buy myself one of those blueprints, knowing that I would not even have enough. If I sell all my wood, I would not even have enough to buy the most expensive one. Now, dual brewing tools. A set of specialized alchemical tools gain 3 wine for every 15 ale produced. That's weird, but interesting, sort of. Not that much though, because it will only benefit my beaver. He's the only one that benefits from both wine and leisure, which is beer. The others don't, so I think that would be a waste to do that. Viceroy's Survival Guide. It's a perk. A handy set of notes on how to survive in the wilderness, written by an anonymous viceroy. Increases global food production speed by 20%. Now that's a very nice perk. Global food production. So 20% on all food production, that will help with our food a lot. Beneficial agreement. Traders will arrive 15% quicker. That's also pretty good. Either we have resource or not, at least we will have options. Now, if I do decide to exchange for Amber and take that, that means I will not have exchanged anything else. So let's look at what we have. We actually have 17 parts. It's a good number, and those are very valuable. Do I want anything from her? That's the thing. I have quite a bit of clay and stone, which means I can immediately kickstart my bricks, so I can exchange the stone as well. Because I already have quite a bit of it. If I do the exchange now, I can take the plus 20. I will need another 12, so I will need to reach 24. Hey, it's not that far. I actually reached 24 with the 5 that I have. Oh no, I need another 12, not just 12, I need another 12. What if I was to sell the herbs, which I currently do nothing with? 24, we would reach the 24. I think I will lose the point 28. Oh, no. Yeah, she gives the umber, which we need to buy those, but not for a 1-for-1. She gives them for 125. So I need 24 amber, but that's gonna cost me 30 amber worth of good. I think I could sacrifice my bricks because I can produce them. I have quite a bit of things. I'm gonna sell my bricks. It is a little dangerous what I'm doing right now, but give a bit more clay. And a reed. And there we go. We achieved an equivalent exchange. For 24 of her amber, I'm giving her 30 amber worth of goods. Which already validated this condition here for the happy beaver. And now I'm going to purchase those two actually. And now those perks are added here in the bottom of my screen. Yeah. And they are permanent for the game. So those are very strong perks that I got. Okay, I forgot we have that cornerstone. Exploration contract. The Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region and will supply anyone willing to help. Gain 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. That's why we actually had so much clay, because we already discovered 2 glades. Master Blueprint, that's the one we gave, but that also gave Overwhelmed Gatherer. Oh, it's all together. Oh, oh, so that's not that terrible. As long as I, okay, as long as I use 250 gathering nodes, all nodes combined. So that means those 17 charges, those 17 charges, those 219 charges, etc. As all those combines to do 250, then this negative will disappear. Now we also have this negative here, which is due to a previous gameplay. Cloaked Wanderer's Vengeance. At the beginning of year 8, the Cloaked Wanderer will have his revenge, killing 8 villagers. We are at year 2, so that should be fine. Hopefully. The next glade I wish to open is most likely this one, so I'm gonna have to... Probably I'm gonna move my woodcutter then. I just wanted to clear out a little bit around the farm. I'm gonna move the other woodcutter and clean this area now. There we go. Look at that, it all grew. Okay, I'm moving my woodcutter here now. And I want you to basically take all of this out. As for this woodcutter, he's going to clean this area. Okay. Now, do we have... Okay, we have the Foxy, who's available. His specialization, his proficiency is forest. I wonder what that is, forest. And his specialization as a comfort, which makes him more resilient, is cooperation. Now, what does that mean? Where do we get forest? That's woodworking proficiency. This one is tailoring proficiency, which is the harpies comfortable. So I'm probably going to exchange a harpy for a fox here, so that we get a harpy to work on the tailor. And this one is farming, huh? Do we have dye? We actually have dye. Oh, because the wood is giving us dye. That's pretty good. I should definitely start doing it. Yeah. Fine. I'm going to exchange this harpy for a fox. You are gonna become a harpy. And I want you to start working with a limit of 30 coats. You're gonna start working those coats. And my guys are going to benefit from it. It's even possible that I start gaining reputation thanks to that. Everybody has a house above the head, by the way. A roof above the head, so everybody's pretty happy about this. And we have been going very slow on hostility as well, so far so good. Now, cutting wood does raise the hostility of the forest. Cimaro, okay, that's... Oh, we are down to 0 on coal. That means we have now to activate the Cimaro here. This is the very last piece of coal that is burning. Forest affinity. Fox firekeepers have an unusual ability to calm the forest. Oh, that's cute. There are two different types. This one and this one. Is it male, female? Do you see a difference on those? There are actually also two colors on the harpies. Some are red and some are purple. Yeah, I think there are two different, either just two different aspects or two different sex, two different gender. Okay. I think for this year, no, I want to see if they benefit from codes. So she's making her first set of codes. Let's see how that goes. I can still accelerate a little bit. Now she takes a pose. The pose is not very long. Also, because she's working at something she likes to do, she gets +5 to her resolve. Now, the +5 to the resolve is only for one of them, so it's 1 out of 8 gets +5, and then that gives a global resolve of 10. But if more of them start working in the same place, then that ups the resolve as well. So, yes, the coat is in. Beaver, go get your coat. Where is the beaver? He's working as a woodcutter, right? Where is my beaver? He's there. He's still working as a. Maybe once he make a pose. He's not posing for now, so he doesn't get his coat yet. Now the rain engine, we will need someone to craft the copper bars. So for this we are going to need next the smelter, which requires the bricks, and for the bricks we need the brickyard that requires the planks. So the first thing first, we're gonna have to craft 8 planks. That's gonna use a lot of wood because we don't have any building to make planks besides the crude workstation. I'm already taking the fabric out. I'm also going to take the brick out because we won't need any of those. We actually have better to do that. But the next building is the brickyard. That's a pretty big building. Also, if I have enough stone, I might exceptionally decide to pave my ways. I only do the pavement if I have like a large amount of stone. I have a feeling that we might have stones here, so if we do have enough of it, I will put stone and they will all benefit from it. Going, I don't remember how much more it is. 15% speed more. As of now, I have no builder, so I'm just going to... Oh, it went up to 21! 21, that means when we go back, we are on Storm, when we go back to Drizzle, he will go above 22. He got his coat. Nice. Yes, he is going 22, so this is going to now start a clock. There you go. 1 minute clock for the beaver resolve. Now I have to be careful. I'm not gonna take another beaver because the fact that he's alone is the reason why he has such high resolve. So I will wait for this to be validated and then check if we get more beavers or not. But we can check the cornerstone. Metallurgic proficiency increases the production speed of copper bars, crystallized dew, and all recipes that use metal ingots by 33%. Now that's pretty good. There's something making a vibration here. Generous gifts. Wealthy settlements attract wealthy settlers. Newcomers bring 40% more goods with them for every Earth level gained. Expected gain plus 40%. Golden Marrow. Some fossils contain valuable surprises. Gain 2 Ember for every 20 sea marrow produced. Now that is definitely interesting for us because yeah, we will produce sea marrow, and so we will gain 3 Ember thanks to that. I need to stop the vibration, that's annoying. Alright. Normal vibration. I think the Golden Marrow has a sort of incremental aspect that's quite good. We are already picking a Sea Marrow, and we have, just on those 2 parts here, 24 charges and 14 charges left. So just those 2 are already going to give us almost 4 Embers. And you saw just how much Ember is worth. Okay, now we could go and... Ooh, I'm actually tempted to take this one. I want more villagers. This one has only 3 villagers, but also comes with 3 pipes, which will maybe allow me to set up the rain engine. I don't know exactly how that works, so... However, this one has more villagers, and I'm also interested in that. Comes with a few bricks and stuff. I think I'm gonna go for the more villager. Which means I have to wait for a minute. Also, should I do the archaeologist? Not yet. The archaeologist will indicate us where the next archaeological discovery is, but to be completely honest, I don't need that right now. I'm gonna place my brickyard right here. Next to which will be the smelter, which is also a very big building. 3 by 3 each of them, huh? So probably like this. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay! Happy Beaver is validated. Now, as I'm gonna take it, I will gain a reputation point, which also means that I'm going to lose 1 Queen Impatient point. There you go. 3. And how much do we have here? 8 already. I'm gonna have to fight against that. So, thanks to this reputation point, we have now the possibility to have a new blueprint. That's good. We could go to a fishing hut and have almost all of our base stuff to the higher level. A fishing hut allows us to catch fish, scales and algae. Now, I don't know, do we have fish in this map? We do have fish in this map. We could take the fishing hut, it's a valid one. Small farm and plantation, I'm not sure I really want any of those. First of all, because I already have a type of farm, and that's kind of redundant. Although, the plantation will give us plant fiber, which is good for our fabric creation. But we already find plant fiber in small quantity, however, in the trees. Vegetable and grain will allow us to also do pickled goods, but also the grain will allow us to do the ale, so the beer, or flour to create biscuits, for example. While it would be interesting, I do not know if that's the best. However, the guild house, which is the typical beaver building, fulfill the education and luxury needs. So this is late game, but that's already a late game that benefits 2 of my guys. Now for the education, I'm gonna need scrolls, and for the scrolls I'm gonna need to find a building that allows me to build it. So I'm gonna take the guild hall for later, the guild house. I'm not gonna be able to play it now, but I'm investing for the future. Also, I'm gonna prep a second herb garden here until to use all the far fields, but that will only be built once things are moved a little bit. No more gathering nodes near the Forager camp, so they have cleared out those routes. Do they have any other routes to take? Not yet. So it's both a good and a bad news. So I'm gonna move it here, and I'm gonna say you guys stop working this building now. Instead, you're gonna start working here.
Yeah.
I want 8 planks. So you start making planks, please. I still have some fabric. I have only 1 though. I do have a few plant fibers, so you come in here and you're gonna work fabrics. Also, the Harpy Resolve, thanks to the codes, have raised up to 15, and they are now providing us with a reputation. That is excellent. That means our reputation bar is growing slowly. Oh, we can actually take on new people, so let's do it. Now that put our guys back down because I don't have housing for everyone anymore. I need to move my crude workstation here. Build another. Oh no, the second beaver house does not help anymore because we already have our 2 beavers are here into the beaver house. So I'm gonna need another shelter area, and that's gonna have to be here. Let's move the crude workstation up. There's something here. What is it? Wait, I cannot move the clothier? Oh, mistake were made. It is the clothier that's blocking. What I could do is a big shelter. It's not very nice looking, but suppose I can do that. Now this one hosts 6 people, so it should be enough for everybody. I do need 4 planks for that though, so we definitely need the planks. That means I'm gonna ask my beaver to work here. I'm gonna let the others not assigned yet. For this I need an herbalist, right? Herbalist camp. Then we're gonna build it. Oh, those are just herbs. They are not even food. They're just herbs. Oh, they will give some sort of food. Okay, those guys are built. Oh, I actually had some bricks with me, so I didn't need to wait. So for the pie, I could have made pie using the smelter. I didn't think about that. So going for the flour would not necessarily have been the stupid idea. But well, what we could do is copper bars. I'm gonna use wood for that. I'm gonna use wood. I'm gonna make 10. I could build training gear, although I don't need it at all. So I'm gonna deactivate the training gear because that's for the lizards. And some other that I have not yet unlocked. And the pie I'm gonna deactivate. I'm just gonna do copper bars. Specialization of lizards. So I'm gonna put a fox instead. The lizardman, another race that we can have. So we have the humans, beavers, harpies, foxes, lizards. And probably yet another one, I'm not sure. Oh no, there are more. I just didn't. I saw it earlier. I just didn't pay the DLC. So there are DLC races as well. There we go. Our guys are cutting the wood. I'm gonna set up a path. Zoop, in that direction. We got new orders from the Queen. Let's see what she has for us. Trade and industry. Sell goods worth at least 25 amber to traders or via trade routes. And use any rainwater. 50 units in rain engines in production buildings. So there is some sort of a synergy with my previous choices. I will gain trader arrive quicker. I will gain builder carries 5 additional items and plus 3 wildfire essence. Otherwise, I could send 2 ancient tablets to the citadel. The ancient tablets are found in dangerous or forbidden glades, which are not yet done. And cut through the forest to discover 2 glades. So I will have to start cutting through the dangerous glades, basically. And I will get a perk, archaeological tools. Glades are examined more carefully. You gain 20 pottery every time you discover new glades. That could be very interesting for us to have the pickled goods. We will get also 12 box of tools and 2 wildfire. So those 2 are actually really good, both of them. The value of sold good, I don't know if it's reset, otherwise we already have it. I would just need to start using the rainwater. I'm interested by that. But I'm very interested by that perk too. I think I'm gonna take the first one. Healing. Deliver 40 tea. And have the bath. Wait, no. Yeah, have the bath and deliver 40 tea in the bath. And then we would gain 2 additional harpies with each group of newcomer. Harpy friendship. 30 crates of sea marrow and 30 bowls of paste. So it's all harpy tailored. We will have a lot of harpies. Alternatively, deliver 40 wine. We do have the guild house. And we will gain settlement specialized in wine production, plus 1 to beaver resolve for every 70 wine produced. We will get plus 2 to wine production. And an extra 30 wine. I'm gonna take that since we are going to that direction. Now the one thing that's interesting is knowing, okay, you can produce wine in cellars, cannery, alchemist's hut, or tinctury. Cellars and cannery are the best values. So let's see if we get those buildings available at some point. I'm gonna need the pack of provision as well. So either I do the other one, like the crude workstation, that is the makeshift post, allows you to create packs of crops, provision, or building material, but for a very shitty price. Or I wait to have access to another building that does it. I think I'm gonna have to do the makeshift post. I need 3 packs of provision and start trading so that we validate this one and also that. Rainwater in engines. We don't have a geyser anywhere, so I might need, after all, the rain collector. Okay, here I'm gonna place my harpy and I'm gonna ask my harpy, don't do pack of crops or building materials. Hey, yeah, how about you use those shitty herbs you don't know what to do with, and you produce 10 pack of provisions with them. So, this way it's gonna be done. Oh, we got our very first copper bars. Wait, how is that possible? Oh, we got... because I'm starting to produce copper bars. That's why. That's how it's possible. Oh, and we got a new trader. Old Farloof. What's up, Farloof? Okay, Old Farloof is not interested by a lot of things. But he does take wood. Haha. He does take wood. That's really good. $17. All pack of goods are produced 33% faster. +2 to dye production from gathering, farming. Does that work with the... I wonder if that also works with cutting woods. Metallurgic proficiency increase the production speed of copper bars. And a recipe that use metal ingots by 33%. I don't need to be that fast for that. I'm quite interested by the dye, however, because we do need dye. We have a few. Alternatively, I could just buy some Cimero. But I think right now we are doing good. I could buy some boots. They would be happy with that. I could buy some boots, and if I wanted 15, so I just need 10. So if I wanted 10, oh, look at that, I'm almost equal. Give him some reeds. Look at that, the perfect trade. There we go. Another perk. So now we are producing more dye. And he will buy dye, so if he comes back later on, and we do start producing dye, there we go. Oh, we can do pottery as well, that's good. I am going to use woods, mostly. Crystallized dew, I don't need. The crystallized dew would be the equivalent to our copper ingot. For this, you actually use storm water or other kind of water, and you need to use stone or salt or copper, as well as a other resource. So it's quite costly, but you can make ingots with that. What we want right now are the bricks, which means, yes, I was not producing bricks. Now that I have bricks, I will be able to make bricks. Let's just put 8 for now. I have actually clay. I'm gonna use my clay in priority. Also, for the pottery, it only wants clay. Huh. Wait a second. I could start making some pickled goods. But for this I need to preserve the clay. So instead I'm gonna use stone. 2 for 2, that's the best possible value you can have. And then the clay, you're gonna make me a few potteries. Let's say 15. Once we have that, that will help with the reputation as well. Also, we will be ready soon to enter into new glades. And we got a little bit more space for settlement now, so that's good. The hostility is also raising a little bit, but the impatience of the queen is so high that it's actually a counter to the hostility. The queen's impatience counts for minus 120. So at least when things are difficult, they are difficult on every aspect. Aha! Our RPs are back to be happy now. I will need to have that house done soon. It will be done soon. Unfortunately, I have to use so much wood for this. But our situation for the Cimero is good. Still have 8 charge, not even tested the other one. And... oh, true, so they got the boots. No, they got +4 resolve. Thanks to the boots. They probably are gonna go up to 5 once all of the harpies have taken their boots. Ah, that's gonna go down. No, it's actually going up. Hey. Excellent. So now my reputation is going up again. Okay, we just got the pack of provision done. Because I saw it because the trade route just opened. So let's first validate the order. We will get some foxes for that, as well as a fox support and some parts. Good stuff. Now that will raise the hostility because the queen's impatience has been lowered. But we also gain a new building perk. Okay, we could get the tavern to fulfill the need for leisure or luxury. So leisure would basically be drinking ale. Luxury would be drinking wine. However, the tea doctor seems like a good choice as well. The press could be interesting as well, because you can make oil. Now you can make oil using what? Ah, fish, meat, grain, plant fiber, or vegetable. We are not really producing any of that, so it's not that easy. And the flour and pastes production is not that good. The temple is interesting. Need for religion, need for education, so we know that we need the need for religion for the foxes. But I think the tea doctor is probably the best at that point. And the resource requirement for the tea doctors are very, very high. 10 planks, 8 bricks, 8 fabric. That's not gonna be easy to build. For the guild house is 40 planks and 4 fabrics, sorry. So the guild house you need a bunch of wood. Oh, look at that! Our foxes are also going in the blue. But we are going in storm now, so that's gonna go down. But for a little bit, that's gonna give me a reputation, and I like that. We will see, maybe the harpies even stay in the blue, even during storm. I did not finish the house though. Oh, yes I did. I still have a foxy that's homeless, despite doing the house. That explains. Let's make another one. So we'll be ready for next time. That explains why the resolve of the fox have gone down so fast. Oh, we can do a trade, and we probably should. I can trade 6 clays for 1 ember. It's nothing good, but it's really not that good. It is really not that good. Those are resources I need right now. I don't want to trade them. For the value of the good swords, we are at 18 out of 25, so it's not that terrible. I think I'm gonna need a rainwater collector, so basically this building. Basically this building, and I'm thinking also, oh no, I cannot pave the roads because I'm using the stone for my brick production. Eventually, when I don't need brick anymore, I will be able to have extra stones which I can use for paving my roads. That would be good, but right now I need it. I actually have 4 builders, which means those guys are not allocated. But you know what? They're gonna start by building the farm. Okay, now the resolve is going back up, which is good. That's gonna give me another reputation point and lower the queen impatience, which is at 9 points right now. Choose a cornerstone. Calming the forest. One who lives in harmony with himself lives in harmony with all. Every glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. This effect is retroactive. We did not do a glade event yet, so we're gonna see that soon. Rich glade, we know what that does. We are going to boost up the nodes, which could be interesting. Woodcutter's prayers. If you want to take, you first must give. +1 to wood production. Lose all stored fuel upon picking this cornerstone. Ooh, that's dangerous. You will take it if you literally just... or if the trader is here and you sell all of your wood and you don't have any other fuel or whatever, then you take the cornerstone, then you purchase to the trader some fuel such as coal or whatever. That's the perfect timing to do it. And then you literally produce +1 wood. That's crazy good. You will be producing a lot of wood. Do I want that? I think the rich glades is kind of fun. I'm gonna take this one. So we are basically boosting up every single time we open a glade. We are boosting up our nodes. So, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. We are currently in drizzle, so we are gonna open this, and we are going to open this dangerous glade as well. Let's go. So the nodes we're gonna open should be good, and I just hope that we'll be able to answer whatever event is gonna come. Okay, our wood production is good so far. I don't need more than that, so I'm very happy to have found those. Yes, okay. Ooh, look at that. We found an archaeological site. That's a great event, actually. We also found a salt vein that also contains sea marrow and more stone. Stone, stone, stone. Nice. What do we need for this? Oh, some water and some wood we could salvage, or we try to excavate it. But for this, we will need some source of food, and some advanced material. If we do the excavation, we gain ancient tablets. And that's the first stage only. Now gaining the skeleton can be pretty cool. Once you've unlocked all of the skeleton, you have, like, I think a pretty good buff. If I'm not mistaken, the skeleton gives like a major buff in beauty or something like that, which I don't really care about, but you also gain the ancient tablets, which can be used, as you saw it before, to answer orders. I'm thinking salvaging is actually good for me right now. Crates of copper, crates of bricks, crates of planks, +1 to copper production. I'm actually interested in that more than that. As for the archaeologist, it just tells us where the things are, so yeah. Seems good to me. Also, my population, very happy, as you can see, which means we're gonna gain another reputation point soon. And we just opened a dangerous glade. Now, what do we have here? Okay, so the danger in this glade is this rogue camp. So, escaped convicts. Dangerous convicts from the smoldering cities are hiding in the forest. They somehow managed to free themselves during transport. You can decide their fate. Welcome them and employ them in your settlement, or send them back to the citadel where they will be punished. As this is a threat, for the next... in 30 minutes from now, if I don't do anything or cannot do anything, I will have consequences. Plundering. The convicts will not dare to attack your settlements, but they will loot whatever they can find in the forest. They destroy 3 random cache, prioritizing the ones in already discovered glades. So that cache will be destroyed. That cache will be destroyed. That would be pretty bad. And we also gain an impatience point, which is not good for us at all. So instead we could try to persuade them. So if we do that, villagers have heard rumors of dangerous fugitives in the area. They are worried that desperate criminals might attack them. -6 to global resolve during the persuasion, which will last 4 minutes. So for 4 minutes, we will get -6, which is not great. Or we could arrest them and send them to a citadel, which will gain us some grace from the queen and a lot of amber as a reward. But to do so, either I sacrifice 8 tools. I will need 22 stones. That's doable if I go with stones. But honestly, gaining more population, how many do I gain? 5. 5 villagers, as well as a lot of dye, a lot of herbs, a lot of roots. I think I'm gonna persuade them. I'm just gonna wait to get that. There we go, that's done. And now, persuade those guys to come with us. No, the influence is immediate. We will lose 6 here, so I'm going to lose the blue for sure. All of them are gonna lose the blue. But that's okay. It is okay, I accept this result. I'm gonna move my woodcutter here, because I need it to clear that out. I need the space to place a new house. I don't know who's gonna come, but even if I place a beaver here, I still need more. Or I place another housing area here. I have the space for that. Probably gonna do that. I can place the woodcutter here. Everything can be cut, so that's not a problem. Alright. Something just validated. Yes, I have the possibility to choose a new building. So, the Druid's hut could produce oil, tea, and coats. Now, don't we have the tea doctor? But the tea doctor uses tea, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, the tea doctor uses tea to give treatment. Oh, he can also fulfill religion. So he can use incense to give religion. So that's perfect. That actually fulfills all their needs. Which means I need to produce tea. Now, the cookhouse could produce skewer, biscuits, and porridge, which I also need for all of them. Those two are really good right now. I need both of them. The artisan could produce the barrels that we need. Those two are really good. I'm really tempted by the Druid's hut right now. But I already have a cod stuff, so maybe we can find something else that does tea. Skewer, biscuit, and porridge is quite interesting for me right now. Let's take it. They answer all of their food needs. Biscuits, skewers, porridge. Yeah, they will do that. Now you can see from the roof of it that it looks more like a human granary, cookhouse. Everything that's food related is the human specialty. Oh, that's a big one. Let's place it like this. And for the lol, I'm gonna put a barrel in the corner, as well as a small park. Ooh, that's too big. A bush. There you go. Aha, and we can have more people. Let's get a bit of everything. Although, maybe I should go for the pipes. I have 14 of them, so a little bit of everything is gonna be fine. Now we have a lot of builders suddenly, so they're gonna be able to do a lot of things. Make a pause on the pipe building. Although, yeah, I want to keep some of my copper bars for when I be able to do some tools. I would like to have tools. Okay, this building is ready. That means I'm gonna put in 2 people. They're gonna start producing food and herbs, which is dearly needed. We have another source over there. It's a little far though, so maybe I'm gonna have to put a... Oh, I forgot, I'm gonna have those 5 as well, okay. But we will have the houses, so all good. The food situation is gonna be problematic though. I could put a mine here to catch the salt, so that does not help with the food. There is no food here. So I think I need... I'm gonna place my herbalist's hut. There could be some food on that. And I'm gonna place yet another herb garden. And they are only gonna do roots. As a matter of fact, I don't need you to do herbs either. You just do roots. I don't need so much herb. Am I gonna have a trader coming soon? Not soon. I have to be careful because the food situation is problematic. Maybe I should open another glade. Even if I don't open it in Drizzle, it's fine. Plus I have the extra perk now. But I need to find more food. Low on food, that's what I said. Oh, yeah, I don't have roots anymore. That's the problem, so I cannot do the pickle good. I actually do have the pottery though. What's my clay situation? Very good, my clay situation is excellent. So we can continue to do the pottery, no trouble. I don't have bricks anymore. Did I place my rain stuff? Yes, rain collector is here. Alright, so I did not boost those up, but we do have Cimero node large, excellent. As well as more copper vein, as well as swamp wheat fields, so that will give us wheat. Problem is that you cannot really consume it unless you make flour out of it. So that's not gonna help so much. That's not gonna help so much. And here, reed fields, which gives a little bit of roots. Now there is a drizzle water geyser here. While I was actually building the freaking rainwater stuff. So that will give us the water I needed. I'm gonna try the geyser and industry, no, here. What do I need for that? I actually need pipes. There you go. What is this now? Forsaken Crypt, Dangerous Glade event. The Forsaken Crypt hides a frustrated, poor spirit. This place seems to have been plundered a long time ago. In 13 minutes, buried riches. What was once taken must now be given back. All stored ember and wine will be lost, which is of no consequence, we don't have any. But that would grow an impatient point. So we could tear down the shrine, gain some coal, bundle of scrolls, and copper bar, which is not bad at all. Or we could calm the spirit with what? Stuff I don't have. That's problematic. Money and stuff I don't have. But I could immediately use 7 fabric to tear it down. The scent of your wealth makes the rot spirit angry. You get -4 to global reserve for every 10 umber in the settlement's warehouse. That's not too bad because I don't have any. Again. Okay, you guys, you go and tear it down. As for those guys, they are now friendly. Excellent. Everybody is in the house as well, so everything is good. I do have now enough beavers to move this. And make another beaver house. I could even make a third one soon. Can I go level 2 for this? I don't think I can. Some viceroys say aesthetic don't matter out in the wild, but you know better than that. Global production speed is increased by 10%, global reserve by 1, the ancient earth resistance to corruption is increased by 150. That neighborhood level 2, we are currently on encampment, But it says last level reached, so I haven't unblocked that yet. Oh, we are very, very low on food. That is very bad. Very bad indeed. They're gonna start taking that. They contain some fruits, so hopefully it will help. Oh! I could take the roots, or I could use the tools. How many tools do I need for that? 12, I have 11. That would be a whole point of reputation. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the tools. I don't even know why I have 11 tools, but I'm gonna wait for the tools and open that cache instead. And this one I'm going to break open. I can break open with marrow, but I'm not gonna do that. There we go. Let's gain the goods. As for this one, is there anything it can actually produce? It can produce those... the wheat. Now the wheat fields, swamp wheat, it will give us more fiber, which is not a bad thing. Yeah, that's the only thing this could produce. I can place it here in the weight. Now it's only far from here, not extremely far, but potentially I could decide to place a small warehouse here, so that they will store things directly here, instead of going all the way there. Small gain, but you know. As for the mirror, Stonecutter Camp, our Stonecutter Camp should be good enough. Yes, it is good enough. We still have 1 charge here and 24 charge here, and we are good as well. Look at that, so we'll be able to place the Stonecutter Camp around here and farm this. And we keep on burning marrow instead of anything else. We are doing good with that. That's the first time actually that I use the sea marrow as my primary source of fuel. And it works really well. I need actually another guy here. I need you to produce. Oh, they're gonna bring some roots. Nice. Okay, we got a new order. Let's check. Aesthetic. I have at least a 15 aesthetic decoration. Meh. Or a soft and malleable metal delivers 50 copper ore. That's actually doable. I'm gonna take that one. Serving the people. Need for pickled goods fulfilled 40 times. 40 times skewer. 40 times jerky. Will give us 20 tools plus 20% efficiency and 50 oil. That's quite tempting, especially because I should be able to start producing them. Not the jerky though. Or builder's tool. Deliver 10 tool, deliver 10 pack of building material and gain +2 to production, 25% planting crops, and 25% harvesting crops. I'm not against that. And I'm thinking that this is probably the way to go. Although this is interesting and the gain is better, but that one would make me harvest faster, which could save me with the food situation right now. So I could give the tools. I cannot give the building material. I can also deliver, but deliver what? Deliver that, and I don't want to. So I'm gonna make a... We already have a makeshift post. It's right here. Building material, you stop this. I still have a lot, but apparently she's idle, so instead you are going to use... We are good in wood? 88. It's not great. In stone, 2. Not great at all. And our fiber situation is okay, but not great either. Yeah, everything is a little tight right now, so let's use the planks, which means I need to tell them to... I mean, 10 planks is 40 wood, but I need to reach 10, so that this one can use 10 to produce those, and I need a total of 10, right? Yeah, okay. Not ideal by any means. And we are going to send all of our tools away. However, we can mine copper here, here, and I think I saw some copper around here as well. Here. So yeah. Yeah, our stone situation is not a problem. Stone is fine. Now they're still bringing back some of the food and stuff. Maybe that's the only reason why we did not yet die, because they keep on bringing a little bit of food from time to time. Hopefully we can buy some food. I don't even know what I can exchange, to be fair. Yeah, I need a lot of logs. I might have to make another woodcutter. Gonna put my beavers as woodcutter because they are more efficient there. Those guys are gonna come soon. Aha. And we should have already the people. Yes, we have everybody. Okay. Of course he's not gonna have any food. Of course. Of course. Okay. I could immediately resolve the wine situation by the 40 wine. And as soon as I got the guild house, then it's basically the perk done. But what can I exchange for? Oh boy. If I was to take 40, I would need equivalent of 10. Not that bad. Not that bad, actually. There we go. Hey, that's not too stupid. And resin, I think, do I need the resin right now? I'm gonna wait. It makes a funky sound, this one. In the consumption, I'm clearly gonna say there is no such thing as wine consumption. Okay, there is no such thing as wine consumption because you need... Wine can only be used for luxury, so you need the guild hall for that. However, I need to build the guild hall, so that is insanely expensive. 40 planks. So, I don't know how long that's gonna take. And our resolve has gone down quite a lot. Yeah, there you go. Something just happened that put everything down. Oh, the hostility has gone up to another level. I could send some of my pottery. Do I take the risk? I think I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna sell some marrow for good money. Now that went down really hard. Oh, that's because... No, the food situation is resolved. Okay, that goes back up. What is missing? Okay, we don't have boots anymore. Does he sell boots? He sells boots. If I wanted the boots, I would need 7 amber. Huh. I could do that. Oh, look at that. Perfect price. There we go. Now we have boots again. That's gonna help with the resolve for those two. Now once this is done, oh, it is done for 2nd grade, that means I probably should start working on opening those guys. This is a little far, but don't really have a choice, huh? I already got 2 farms up and running. Aha, okay. So the cookhouse is on. Yeah, that's what I thought. You need some sort of meat or mushroom to be able to do the skewers. We don't have any of that. You need the flour for the biscuit. We don't have that. He doesn't sell it. We don't have money anyway. And for the porridge, I can use the herbs. Actually, the grain could be used for porridge. As it is. Grain and stuff for porridge. Now, only the foxes benefit from the porridge, huh? Yeah, it's only the foxes. But that's good to know. That means I could consider putting a guy here, getting the grain. That's also gonna give me some fiber. For this, you want a harvester. I don't have one. And that will give me what? A bit of roots, a bit of stuff. I probably should do it. And then we want a mine. Okay, we got a better one here. So you keep cutting woods. You don't actually need to cut here, but I would like you to come in here instead and to cut that, to clear it up a little bit. We have 2 large stones of stone, so once I decide to place my stone cutter here, I'm gonna be set for life. Probably I want to set up a small warehouse then, up here. I will want a small warehouse up here. Once this is cleared, that will make more sense. Okay, our food situation is going up a little bit. Did we gain any fruits? Yeah, berries. We did, just a tiny bit. She's waiting to get her plants. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. What's the next perk? Sahilda's Secret Cookbook, the top 10 tip on how to cook more efficiently by Sahilda. Gain 10 jerky for every 10 pie produced, but for the pie we need flour. Since we are producing wheat, getting flour would not be a stupidity. Silent looting. Your scouts have learned how to be cautious when looting abundant cash. Every time you open or send an abundant cash to the citadel, CT is lowered by 15 points. Yeah. Generous gifts. Worthy settlements attract worthy settlers. We saw that before. More goods with the settlers. Let's take that. We're gonna have new settlers soon, so why not? We could make an extra beaver house to raise the beaver happiness even more. As of now, the beavers' reputation threshold is 30, which means they have already given us all of the reputation that we could gain when they were up at 22 or something like that. 30 is pretty high. I do not have coats anymore. Do you have a problem with fabric? No, not too much. Let's put at least one of them. As for that, I need this drizzle water. So for this I need the geyser to be, the geyser to be up. Okay, you're done with this. You have all of the copper bars. Now those copper bars were used in... remind me? Oh! I could do water skins. I need a harvester camp for that. This is a harvester camp, so once you're done with that you could go up there and catch some leather. Can I do something else with you? Copper? I could try to mine the copper first. I mean, we are okay. Our dye production is really good now. I think we're gonna be fine when it comes to the coats. I'm just gonna cut off the water skin and wait for the pack of building materials. So we always have coats. I need the harpy to use more of them. Ah, we're getting a lot of copper. Okay, the crypt is done. Dealt with. I think I might even, once I'm done and clearing these, and I'm gonna put the stone here, I might put another stone here, actually. That makes sense to me to do a second stone cutter. I'm running low a little bit on parts, but I don't think I'm gonna do a lot more camps. Maybe a trapper camp, maybe a fishing camp, but that's it. So I think another stone cutter here does make sense. Newcomer. Oh, I was talking about parts. Look at that. Thank you. So our part situation is resolved. I think I'm gonna want... I have a real problem when it comes to the planks, right? I am producing them as fast as I can. I'm gonna change this for a beaver, although I'm not sure that makes a huge difference. Do I have stone? 11. Do I need bricks? Not here. Not here. So I think that I am not producing bricks right now. And if I'm not producing bricks, that means I could boost up my roads a little bit. Okay, resolve is going back up. We're gonna gain a point soon. Create the Queen's Impatience really bad. I really want the Geyser to be done. They're putting priority on the Guildhall right now. It's just a question of wood, huh? I'm still good on marrow. I'm actually producing a lot of marrow right now. So what just happened? Make them... No, not the makeshift post. The small warehouse, please. Right here. And these guys are gonna come here. Do I need a third woodcutter? So wait a second, what was I doing with the copper bars? I'm confused here. I got 25 of them. I mean, as long as I have copper, I should keep on making copper bars, I suppose, but... No, I need more copper now. So, I'm gonna tell you to stop. I still cannot make tools. What was I doing? Ah, here. I was making pipes. Okay, I was making pipes. That's what. But I got enough now. Oh! The geyser pump. No, it's not done. Can you make a high priority for this one? I think I'm gonna need another cruise station. At least temporary. Okay. The small warehouse has been built up there. That's good. Technically speaking, I could consider putting a hearth. So putting a hearth uses this small special resource thing, and you cannot place it as in the same radius as the normal hearth. So I cannot actually even place it here. Ideally, I would place it here to cover the maximum. So I would need to clear up this area, but I have the stone that's blocking, so it's not great. Okay, they are building the stone road. Probably used most of my stone for that. Alright. You are going to make more planks, please. As a matter of fact, I do not want a limit at the moment. I just need you to make planks. I don't really have... Okay, I could exchange copper bars for money. Connect pipes. Used to install Rainpunk engine in production building and build... Yeah. Produced in smithy or tool shop or crude workstation, yes. So I could just connect the pipes. What does that do? Increase production speed by 50%. Increase the chance for extra production by 25%. But I would need... and I would create bright rot. This here, work is much easier. Oh, +5 to resolve, that's kinda cool. +10 to resolve, you can use that. Wow, okay. I will need a lot of clearance water. Ah, that's clearance water that I need. This one is gonna give me drizzle water. Ah, shit. I do need a rain collector after all. My food situation is barely stabilized, huh? Problem is the impatience. If the impatience keep on growing, that's not gonna be good for me. 7 charges of stone. 6 charges of sea marrow, okay, good stuff. That is, however, the cookhouse is using drizzle water, low on food, yes. Problem being that I cannot cook any of those food. Aha, 1 rain engine installed, okay, good stuff. Validate that. And give me another building. Okay. Tea house. Look at that. We do have our tea stuff, after all. So I did the cookery, the last one, but we cannot even use it. That's very disappointing. However, now we can do the tea house. I'm definitely gonna take that. When is the next merchant trader? In 3 minutes. Yeah, I really need them to produce those planks faster. What's my wood situation? 114. I got plenty of wood. I can make planks. And the geyser doesn't want to be built. Instead, they're placing all the planks on this one. I do not know what to do. Can I boost up the crude water? Wait a second, I can connect that, but they want stormwater. So unless I have the rain collector up and running, I cannot have the necessary water. I could boost up those two actually. Now, if I do get Bright Rot, I will not have the necessary to fight it. I haven't unlocked that yet. We will have to see what happens when we have Bright Rot. Does it affect our resolve? Okay, that is up and running. Is there a job they would like better, the beavers? I don't have any jobs that's related to wood, huh? Aha! But this is done. Yes. Okay, plus 2 new orders. Objective, obtain... Use 15 units of drizzle water in ray engines, production building, clearance water, and storm water, and we will gain a lot of things. Or have at least 16 beaver for 30 seconds. We have 9 beavers, but I think the first one is interesting to us. Discover 2 forbidden glades within 450 seconds of each other. I can definitely discover them at the same time, especially at the end. It's not a problem. Now, what do we gain? According to custom, a small part of the ember that goes through each guild should be repaid to support the locals. Gain +1 to global reserve every time you sell good worth 75 ember. The bonus will be added retroactively. We are almost there actually. It's very interesting. I just need to allocate 3 people in this one. There we have it. +1 to global resolve is always good to have. I could try to tell her to do this again. Because I have like a lot of it. Okay, now everything is up and running. Now we are capturing Storm Rain right now. And which glade are we going to open next? All of those are dangerous glades. Probably this one. Although it's pretty deep. I'm gonna try. The opening is for the next season, so I don't think they're gonna dig deep enough. We'll see. We managed to keep the impatience in check. She still have 9 points though, but we are also at 8.4. I would love to have more tools. I haven't found any building that would allow me to make the tools. That is most... Oh, they haven't finished those. Seriously? Come on. Okay, we can do a trade route. Oh, we can do plenty of trade routes, actually. Pottery for 1, I will say yes. We have enough clothes, so yes. Active trade routes, 2 out of 2, okay. Maybe the reed is better. Okay, can I cancel this one? No. I cannot cancel it. I could boost up that, but active trade routes is limited. How can I have more active trade routes? Probably by upgrading in the game. Next cornerstone. Calming the forest. Ah. I could get a -40. That would be good. Cooking steam. If you leave rainwater for a while, it will begin to release a pleasant and warm vapor. Food production speed is increased by +15% for every 50 units of drizzle water stored. Ah. So you will want to have water collector to fill them up and then to build more. The forest recedes as heavily guarded trade caravans pour into the settlements. Hostility is reduced by 15 points every time you sell goods worth 30 embers, but complex food needs grants one less resolve point. Oh. Let's calm the forest and reduce that a little bit. So yeah, rain collectors, they can fill themselves up, they have a tank. Open the grade if you can. I'm not sure they can, but let's see. Let's see how that goes. Do we have any homeless? No, we don't. Actually, we reached 35 resolve for the beaver. How is that possible? All of their needs... Oh, thanks to the... Okay, education is fulfilled because we actually had... Oh, yes. So, what we found in the cache, they contained... Part of them contained actually some... Should I break this one? I could break it with marrow even. To catch that instead. But I think I kind of like the resolve. And we have maybe what we need. Yes, we do. Okay. We do have what we need. Now those are extremely expensive. More coats. Producing 12 instead of 10. That would be good. Useful tools for creating drainage ditches. Villagers move 10% faster on road. It's not bad. Do I want that? Those two are quite interesting. They are functioning for me. +2 to coats production from gathering, farming, fishing, or production. Yeah, production, obviously. Do I care for the coats? Maybe I do. Let's take it. Okay, but now what we are gonna do, how much do I need for that? 69, that's kind of crazy. I can take that, I can sell the fuel, I can sell a lot of the reed that I don't need. I could sell some pack of provisions, why not? It's good value. A lot of the dye that I don't need. I got quite a few copper bars already. I can give a few. Actually, I could give them all. I'm literally exchanging for the tools. That was the purpose of those copper bars. So, and I can give some marrow because I actually got more marrow than I need. And some clay. Look at that. Okay. And suddenly we got 30 tools. Now with this, we can validate that cache. We just need those two guys. Investigate. And then we're gonna validate that cache. We will just need to have a few more people. Those guys are at 43. What the heck? They are at the absolute maximum. Okay, they would be at the absolute maximum if they had leisure on top of the rest. Look at that. Okay, they are boosting up our reputation like crazy now. Okay, the geyser is done. Oh, you need people in the geyser as well. Interesting. I didn't know that. Farloof, you don't have any food? Oh, it does have purging fire though. That's for the blight. Unique resource used by blight fighter to burn down blight rod cysts. My active trade routes are done. There we go. I need more people. Okay, we have the tea house. Now the tea house would be good as well for us. For incense, for this, trees of water, pottery. Yeah, pottery. Oh, do you have potteries and stuff? No, you do not. Oh, I consume the boots though. I consume the boots. How much would be the boots? 5. Give me the boots, that's gonna boost up those 2. And what else? No, that's really all there is. That's worth something. Okay, my food situation is problematic. Here you can see the tanks of drizzle water, clearance water, and storm water. They are currently being taken by this one. Once I got more people available, I'll be able to also use the geyser, and the geyser is going to bring up the drizzle water high. Okay, those guys are taking this. Those guys are trying to open. Aha! I need people. Yes. Thank you. Please, work. Do stuff. We got 2 people who are homeless. I can put a housing here. Almost the right size for another one. Not exactly though. As for the tea house, yes, I want the tea house definitely to be online. Gonna put those guys in. Yes. Aha. Okay, now that is drizzle. Okay, good stuff. And this one is gonna open as well. That is a serious event. So, leaking cauldron. It's not Harry Potter, but it does leak the same. An old broken piece of rainpunk technology. It's contaminating the soil around it. What's gonna happen is that if I don't treat this thing, a toxic substance of unknown origin destroys all planted crops in farm fields. All of them. So you lose all your production. Food tastes terrible due to contaminant from a leaking cauldron. -8 to global resolve. This is a really, really tough one. I can not. I don't have enough pottery. Otherwise, I would have done the fix. That would have spawned field around it. I don't have that. And somehow, use have some coal. And I immediately stop that. Stop using the coal. I don't know why I have coal, but I have coal. I'm gonna use the coal. Contaminated food. All food production, which are both raw and cooked, is 70% slower. So we do have the problem of food right now, but I'm going to immediately send my guys and burn down the cauldron. There we go. That's gonna give me some barrel of ale for leisure, and as well some barrels which I can exchange to the pottery. We also have access now to a fish pond. Oh, that's a large one, right? That's a large one. So I did not upgrade my fishing huts. I cannot use that pond. There is a small pond. Okay. I can use my fishing hut to this one over there. What is this? A tinkerer. What was I saying? A tinkerer, he should be able to produce tools. Yes, tools and pottery. Excellent. So we want to repair that if we can. Also, we have now the bathhouse. A place where villagers can fulfill their needs for treatment. We already have that. An interesting one could be the tavern that can fulfill the leisure need of my guys. And we just found the potential of having ale. Or I go for the Happy House. That is not a stupid idea. Now within this radius, I can only place a few houses here or here. I could move the herb garden in another place, but I first need to clear that out. If I move this to be placed somewhere else, like that, I can place a happy house here. Oh, actually we have a lot more beavers. We should also do beaver houses. Can do 3 of them. That's not too bad. I cannot move the rain collector. I could place a couple here. I'm gonna have to wait because I need more people for now. Low on food, yes, I know. Okay, I need those guys to start producing roots as soon as they're available. No gathering nodes near the stonecutter. There we go, finally. So, you now come here. Now, all of that stone can be taken by the stonecutter. Wait, we got 2 harpies doing nothing here. Oh my god, for how long were you here doing nothing? Now, I don't have the means to do the skewers. I could do the porridge though. With herbs even. Or drizzle water. Yeah, you start making porridge. Here we keep doing that. You are also gonna go up here. Those guys are bringing back the ember. This is full for the mine. Okay. The tea house. Aha, the tea house cannot be validated until I make a tea doctor. Should I make the tea doctor here instead? So it's still within the placement of the hearth. I don't know if the tea doctor needs to be in the hearth or not. I don't think it does. Alright. As for you, there is a fishman cave. It looks abundant, but what if it's not? A terrible fishy smell comes from within. Fishman witchcraft. Fishman witches have prepared a special surprise for anyone trying to break into the cave. Spawns 3 fishman totems. And we also get an impatient point. Now, what is the fishman totem? Probably not a good thing, right? Fishman traps. Trying to enter the fishman cave triggers hidden trap. A fishman totem spawns every 60 seconds. This effect is only active when the corresponding glade event is being worked on. It still doesn't say what it does. This is doable. Oh, I could also do this. Pay 8 and use something I don't have. to get food instead. But the problem is that when you don't have something, it's harder to do something. I could also call immediately the next trader, Saida, who could have money and food. But I have used a lot of my things. Oh yeah. I have used a lot of my things. The only thing I have in quantity is the herb, and that's basically it. Everything else is... it's tough. But calling her could also solve my food situation. Although I could try to make yet another... Oh. Oh, I could actually place my fishing hut here instead of there. Wait, that's a large... it's a large pound. We also have a very nice source of mine, so we will see about that. I could break open this one. 25 marrow though. Oof. Or send to the Citadel. If I do that, that's gonna bring me closer to winning the map. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for you. Those guys, 2 minutes and 30. Okay. And I lost a lot of resolve because of that. Oh, look at that. They are burning the cauldron. Cool. Kinda cool. Okay, it's gonna be time for harvest. A fox died. A fox woodcutter died. Foxes are starving. That's not good. I need my farmers. I could send my fox to get that food. Although it's all complex food, and that does not benefit. Okay, I got 50 bone marrow here. Sea marrow, I mean. So you are gonna go here and also take this one. We're gonna try to validate the map now because things are getting really hard. We are completely starving. So the difficulty of this map was definitely the starvation. I'm gonna take one out. I'm gonna validate this one as well. There we go. That's the reason why I wanted the tools, huh? So now that we have the tools, let's try to make use of them. Two minutes. If everything goes right, within 2 minutes each, I will be able to finish the game. I mean, finish the map. So we're gonna accelerate a bit. Foxes are starving. Not good. Still. Bring me some food out, will you? A fox farmer died. Yeah. Is there something else I could stop? I don't know. A fox scout died now. That is not good. That reset this one. Oh, that is really bad. I think I am gonna call Saida to come immediately. Okay.
Hi.
She has food. Okay, she has food. So I'm trading everything that I have, and you give me the food that you have. I need everything. I'm gonna give you others, I don't care. Give me the fish. Ah, she's expensive. Give you some clay. Give me the insects. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a bunch of plants. Give me the vegetables. All the food you have, basically. Come on. Actually, I'm not using those. There we go. Oh, 240 food. Yes, we are saved. No, that was very close. Very, very close. That was very, very, very close. Too close for comfort. RP resolve is low. Yes, I can see that. Although, yeah, they should be also producing stuff now. This is 20 seconds away. What are you waiting? Why are you idling? You don't have... Did I lose them? Did I actually lose the tools from... Oh, you're gonna be shitting me. Okay, cancel this one. Okay, we gain a reputation points, to which we can choose. We could take the provisional that makes flour and barrels and pack of provisions. We don't have the scrolls anymore, that's why we lost that. Scrolls would be good actually. Barrel, coat and scrolls. But we already have something to make the barrels, don't we? We already should have something to make the barrels, no? We instead of the barrels we can do the pottery for sure, so that's what we have been doing. But we also had... Is there something I did not build? The archaeologist office I didn't build because I don't care. Although maybe that could have saved me, because I think the archaeologist, when you unlock stuff from the archaeology sites, you can... Oh, we got the 50. You can actually benefit from some perks, so yeah. We didn't get the barrel thing. Oh no, that's the one that can make barrel. No, it can make pottery as well. The tinkerer. The tinkerer can make pottery as well. But I could dismantle to get the box of tool, which will allow me to validate the cache. But we have this one that's ongoing. This one is validated. This one has been validated. Yeah, we need 2 points, basically. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Salvage this. Give me the provisioner. There you go. Oh, we got some people with a house here, but they should soon have a house, no? Not if they don't produce more fabric. And those two are, yeah, they're full. So, water type is drizzle water, and we saw that this thing can do drizzle. Let's boost it up. This one can do rainwater, like storm water, and produces the copper bars. While it is interesting, that's not what I want just now. You, however, can also use the drizzle water. Nice. And which one was the current water? That's the one? Let's go. Okay, so there are some herbs here. That's basically it. I can still place it just in case. Now we are down to 6 minutes here. I just hope to finish the game before. That's a lot of gold. We finally have our mine, first mine ever. Let's just do that. Value of... Okay, value of goods sold. 213 out of 25. Now, rainwater in engines. This is going up. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. It's a year late for that. Each discovered small glade increases the working speed of scouts investing glade events by 50% for 180 seconds. That would be pretty good. Actually, it could be really good if I take those guys, bring them here, and ask them to open this glade. And I could do the same with these guys. Coming here. But I don't know if they can do it in the necessary time. However, those guys are happy again, the foxes. They got their porridge, they got their pickled goods, so they are happy. Do we have stone? We do. So they are not exactly doing anything here, which is not great. I would have enough to stop that though. So I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Those guys are idle. Investigate. That's the equivalent of cash, so it's fine. Those guys are idle as well. I should be using it though, no? Ah, look at that. Interesting. We ended on clearance, so the clearance order should go down, right? Oh, we're gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need those guys to do the job. Here they are as well. Here they're giving me money. A lot of money. Fishman totem, okay, so what does that do, the Fishman totem? A sinister structure made out of bone smells like Fishman magic. The forest hostility is temporarily increased by 30 points. I need a minute to take that out. Alright. However, we did validate the... Oh, we got more people. The order is validated. The 50 use of rainwater. Good stuff. And that is going to make an end to this map. Nice. Completed deeds. So what are those? So we just finished the map. We could continue to play that map, or we can just start a new map, which is also fine. Rolling in wealth, level 5. Trade goods worth 3000 amber. Okay. Spark Dew crystals. Win a game near the Spark Dew crystal modifier. So that's what I just did. The Spark Dew crystal modifier gave me, I think, more artifacts. So now we have those. So what happens after that? Back to world map. Alright. Royal Resupply. Okay, so for the next settlement, we gain a sort of initiative bonus. Caravan wagon in a culture so centered around expedition, a wagon are always heavily sought after and rationed. Vision and embarkation range are increased by 2 until your next settlement. That could be interesting. Supply package. By controlling supply lines, the crown can easily temper the ambition of even the most successful viceroys. Grants 4 reserve embarkation points. Additional embarkation points. That's pretty nice. Obsidian box. The box has no lid. It can only be shattered. They say opening it before the time is one of the most painful way to part with this world. Grants 5 seal fragments. We have 21 already. So, I haven't decided what to do. But basically what happened is that we started from Smoldering City and we set up this first settlement. Then we went up here using this caravan thing that goes faster. And we set up this second settlement and we just validated Harpy's Landing right here. That was next to a special crystal. So, we have here a lead seal, and we have here a bronze, I think, seal. Yes. Cycle duration permanently increased by 8. That's the consequence of this. Because they validated it, right? Plus 10% citadel resource at the end of the cycle. Minimum difficulty is settler, 4 seal fragments. This one requires minimum 12 steel fragments and we got 21, so I could do that. So right now it only allows me to go here, but if I go here, I do work the seal already. I could also go here, Land of Greed, World Map Modifier. The strange totem causes you to only focus on your wealth. And the crown is worried. Impatience grows 50% quicker, but every ongoing trade route reduces the impatience generation speed by 20%. Oh. Special reward, a royal resupply. Huh. The Let's Seed gives plus 12% seated resource at the end of the cycle, and also cycle duration permanently increased by 8. That means we can go and do more stuff. The Flooded Mines modifier also seems interesting. Let's... Seal Forest, okay. Yeah, there are lots of heavy modifier with this one. We could have gone into the other side. Lots of things on the map. Lots of things on the map. And we only did this so far. I suppose that by the end of the game we can go farther and do more stuff around. Harpies Roost. I wonder what those mean. Do they define the type of resource the settlement has? No, huh? That's kind of weird because here, for example, it shows that it has these blue ingots, while we all know that I was making copper ingots, so I don't think it is related to that. Okay. So I believe I can do that. First I need to choose my perk. How about we do, in that case, a... I don't need so many steel fragments, I got plenty. I'm gonna take this. That's the most beneficial. So we could go full on RPs. What are the conditions of this land? There is meat in this land. The trees provide meat, so the harpies should be quite happy with that. They like jerky, which requires meat. We're gonna check that after, but yeah, it's very meat oriented, this one. So I think going harpy makes sense. Also, I mean, harpy and beaver is also kind of good. New arrival, a group of 2. I just don't know who comes with the 7 harpies. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take the extra 2. Probably the clay. Having the wood, would that help, really? Probably not. But clay and stone is never sure, right? Here we should have source of clay, no source of stone. Also, I am not playing on Settler, I am currently playing on Pioneer, which is a higher level of difficulty. So, now this is quite interesting. Abyssal Revenge, biome effect. Are those faces in the trees? Woodcutters don't increase hostility, but every 10 felled trees add 2 hostility points. Hostility scales based on difficulty. So the interesting thing here is that trees are gonna provide different level of different charge, which means you can focus on taking the wood from trees that contains a lot of charge instead of just cutting random trees. Because it's every time you fell 10 trees, you add hostility. So if you only fell 1 or 2 trees that provides the equivalent of 10, then you can lower the speed of hostility a lot more. Now, going to hostility level 2 seems pretty bad because you already have 2 negatives on level 2, so we have to be careful with that. Hidden seal. A broken ancient seal is hidden somewhere in the forest. To find it, you must first look for clues in the surrounding glades. Its mere presence in this land summons full plagues upon your settlement during the storm. They are active only during the storm. Beacon Tower, a blueprint given to you by the Queen herself. This powerful ancient structure will allow you to summon aid directly from the Citadel. Overgrown vegetation. The flora in this region is bizarrely mutated. Overgrown trees with a lot more resource charges can be found in the forest. Aura of Peace. After each storm comes a time of peace and regrowth. Gain 0.5 reputation points for every dangerous or forbidden glade event you complete during this drizzle season. So that means we have to start them during storm to make sure we complete them during drizzle. But starting a negative event during storm is increasingly harder. Aurora. The weather in this land sometimes enables you to peer beyond the veil of clouds. Villagers with this effect have a +1 boost to their resolve. A stack of this effect is added every 60 seconds, the effect being service fulfilled. Okay. Service is gonna be beer, is gonna be... Oh, so we have the same setup. We got actually beavers and foxes again. So service is gonna be tea, it's gonna be beer or wine. Those are services. Looming darkness is the same. Humid climate. The humidity in this region is unbearable. Fuel consumption in Earth is increased by 20% for each hostility level. So we want to make sure to not boost that too much. Maybe if it comes to fuel consumption and we don't want to cut wood so much, we can try to make coal. If I take the kiln, I could make coal. I haven't looked if there was bone marrow, sea marrow, I mean. Aura of Fear. The dark skies above the settlements awaken a primal fear in all villagers. During the storm, all species reserve drop 100% faster. That's bad. That is really bad. Eerie Song at level 5. So I think if you are at that level, you're basically dead. There is no words or even a melody. Those who go looking for the song don't usually return. Villagers with these effects has a +5% chance of perishing every 15 seconds. Wow. To prevent it, you need service. So having service is like mandatory on this map. So this is how it starts. You have the earth and you have your warehouse, and that's it. All the rest was built already. So in terms of service, yeah. Education is service, luxury service, leisure is service. So beer, education, or wine. Education, treatment, region, and treatment. So we found how to do that combo basically. Guildhall and Tea Doctor would basically cover all of it. Okay, Carpenter is good. It gives us planks at level 2 as well as tools immediately. Pack of luxury goods. Do we have any copper on this map? Yes, we do. We have copper. We do not have the dew stuff, but for the dew you need to use rainwater. Okay. Carpenter is pretty good overall. Pickled good with the granary is also pretty good overall. Pack of crops, fabric, and pickled good. We did use the pickled good quite a bit in the previous one. Now the weaver would give us better fabric. Boots as well, which also can be used by both the harpies and the foxes. So the weaver serves two purposes, the fabric and the boots. All of those are very interesting. I have to choose one though, so I'm gonna take this one. As for the farm, So we could go herbalist camp, but small farm or plantation will give us extra food. The grain or the plant fiber. The grain would give us the leisure for the beaver if we do the whole chain. The plant fiber will provide for the fabric. We can pick out the berries if I'm not mistaken. I didn't take the pickle, so the vegetable can be pickled for sure as well. Oh. Well, distillery gives us ale and then tavern to use it. And also pickled and also incense. The distillery is really good for us right now. Okay. So we don't have everything we need, but we have a pretty nice combo. So immediately I'm gonna set up 2 woodcutters, and for those woodcutters I am going to choose those white trees here with the big teeth. So they are like, all the trees have teeth and they are all looking really bad. This tree has 2 charges, while this tree here has 20. So we are going to completely focus those white trees on both sides. And for a while, so the expansion is going to be a little complex. To choose, I can just press shift and choose the specific tree that I want to cut. Those are the trees I want to cut. I also want to open eventually this. So I'm just gonna cut those 2. And here I'm gonna place another woodcutter. Always start with 2 woodcutters, I would say. There you go. And this way they're gonna focus on those and start generating wood for us. I did not have the kiln, so I didn't take it yet. That will definitely help a lot for us, but okay. Global carrying capacity increase, that's not good. I'm gonna put a beaver so that my fuel consumption in art is decreased by 20%. So we don't need to rely on wood so much. I just realized now that I have not set up the proper category on Twitch and Kick. I had no idea. There we go. The mistake is corrected. At least. So, let's check. Complete trade routes with multiplier. Complete one trade route with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher. Or a simple path, doesn't cost any resource, grants a 5% speed increase to villagers. 35 path to obtain that. This is very obviously easy to gain. Do we go for the multiplier? This will give us the herbalist camp. That is interesting, and I already have the RPs, so this is a given. Okay, now value of goods sold 12 and deliver 7 out of it will give me 2 villagers, 6 box of tools, and 2 wildfire essence, which is really good. And yes, we are going to do some delivery for sure. So the harpy are just as a countdown. Ah, quite interesting. Okay. So crowded caravan, each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers, so we have bigger groups coming in, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us right now. Grain delivery line or fiber delivery line, those are really good. That basically means we gain 3 plants, fiber, or 3 grain per minute because they are being delivered directly by the smoldering city. That is really nice. Since I have taken the grain to produce my beer for the farm, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the fiber so that I always have at least a source for my fabric. Now we are gonna start putting some people in here and generate some wood. And we will need the housing, of course. Oh, we have the beaver house immediately. We start with the beaver house. How is that possible? Is that a perk? That we always start with the beaver house? Oh, so that's not enough space to put a quarter here. Fine. Oopsie. Now this is purely aesthetic, you don't have to make it this way. What I'm gonna do, however, I'm immediately gonna place a couple of aesthetic things. By usual, I put some bars and some benches. We're gonna set up the path around it. There we go. How many pips do we have? We have exactly 12, so this is gonna be filled immediately. So there is a new thing written here for the hostility, and that is trees 1 out of 10 times 3. So every 10 tree fallen, 3 hostility. And the reason it's 1 out of 10 is because to access this one I had to cut the first tree in front of it. That's why I already have 1 tree down. But those trees now are providing wood without falling. That's what's good. And immediately I can start building my houses. I even had, I think, a bit of wood. Not anymore, but I had a bit. So I can immediately build the houses, which is good for me. Okay, we got some roots here. And that is excellent because we have the herbalist. Now the herbalist gives herb, berry and mushroom. And the path will give us villagers move faster. Okay, both of those are interesting, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait, because we did not even reach impatience level 1. So that would be a waste of impatience to use the order right now. Although the benefits is interesting. Out of 4. Okay, the impatience has just passed 1, so I'm gonna use the one that's interesting for us now. There we go. That also gives us an extra building to build, potentially. We are not yet producing any food, and that is worrisome. So we need to start considering how we want to do things. First, I would like for them to go and cut this one here and this one here. So move here. And let's see if we can force it up this way. Now, those are roots, so we need a forager camp. I'm gonna build it immediately. Okay, so we have an interesting line for the clothes with the clothier here. That also gives us, or we go for the apothecary. Now, the clothier would give us the coat, which also benefits, as we know, the beaver and the harpies. The apothecary will give us tea, dye, and jerky, which benefits quite a few things. The provisioner will give us flour, barrel, and pack of provisions. So I am thinking closure, so I at least have the coats done. So we have clothier, weaver and clothier, which is the best path for coats. Potential boots, pack of building material of better level, and potential water skins. The water skins can be used for the ale. I'm gonna need something for the pickle goods. Now the trees give us a little bit of cimarron and a little bit of leather. All of them. Cimarron and leather. Interesting. I could take those out if I have enough cimarron. And we are already starting to get some. Then I would not have to burn wood. Which I have not been doing because there is a priority system. Okay, so we have the housing, so we are protected, which is good. Oh, I didn't see that, but we actually have reed here, which gives us also woods. So a harvester camp is also good for us. We haven't found any fields yet. I'm gonna set up the harvester camp. Ah, I just say that and we open one. Perfect. What did we find here? Oh. Guidance stone. Indicate the direction to the seal. So the seal would be somewhere here. Either here or here. What I want, however, is a small farm immediately. There is a route in the way. Not cool. And also we have a source of insect over there. I'm gonna open those. Okay, you start taking the woods, please. A treasure stag appear nearby. Oh, here. There is little chance that I can do anything with the stag, is there? I can try. For now, I do not need the grain, so I'm gonna focus on vegetables. Okay, the stag is right here. Royal Treasure Stag. We can try to catch it. This decision is marked as a corruption. Your choice here can influence certain perks, orders, etc. Capturing the mythical white stag for the queen will earn your reputation and fame, but the forest will remember these insults. Beautiful stag. We could release the stag. The Royal Treasure Stag offers a moderate increase to your reputation. You will gain the favor of the spirit, which will please your villagers. How about that? When the specified time is up, the white stag will disappear into the forest. Let's release him. The treasure stag vanishes into the mist, leaving you with a gift as gratitude for your empathy. Stag's blessing. The forest god has blessed your village. This day will be remembered for a generation, +1 to global resolve and 0.5 in reputation. Now, we do have, however, a negative event here. Hunted Druid Hut. Now that's interesting. We could gain a Druid Hut, which gives us excellent oil, excellent tea, and excellent coat. Too bad for the coat, but oil and tea is good. But we're gonna have to deal with the effect that it is hunted. Eventually we'll do it, once we have the necessary for it, which we don't. But we do have this blood flower. Okay, a deadly carrion organism that feeds on decaying matter. It spreads through contaminated rainwater and multiples with time, becoming more and more dangerous. Blood flowers are a source of extremely rare resource. So, the odor of blood flower is making people feel sick. -3 to global resolve. How long does it take? 3 minutes estimated. Cooked and raw food in the warehouse is disappearing at a rate of 2 items every 10 seconds. That is 12 items per minute. It takes 3 minutes. That will be a lot, 36 items. Mitosis. Blood flower have a tendency to spread uncontrollably. Okay, that is if you don't make it in time. So we want to finish during the drizzle, right? So we're gonna have to calculate. And if I put 2 people, 2 minutes and 13 to do it. So I'm gonna wait. 2 minutes and 13. Also another sign that the seal is somewhere here. And we have potentially another farm. In the meantime, this one is gonna come here. Yeah, we're gonna immediately start with the vegetable production. As of the trees, we are 9 out of 10 now. And that is gonna be 10. 10 out of 10. Additional 3, but it's mostly the fact that we opened dangerous grades and small grades that gave a lot of negative. We are gonna open another small one. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you not cutting this one? Okay, that should work this time. Although there is another one behind. $18. Wow, that goes way too fast. Just because I put you out from there. It's possible that those guys are also not cutting the trees I want. New plague, plague of mosquitoes. The ancient city is crumbling, releasing a new plague every storm. Plague of mosquitoes. The sky turns black with a swarm of mosquitoes. Beaten villages can't focus on work. Global production speed is 50% slower. Does that affect our time here? Don't know. Unclear. Alright. Now what do we have here? A black treasure stag. I didn't expect to see this one. A patron of the spirit world. Once discovered, it flees to a nearby dungeon, a dangerous or forbidden glade. It is said that a special treasure awaits the one who captures it. Okay. He went there. That's another dangerous glade, so I'm not so sure about that. Okay, drizzle is in 1 minute, so stop taking your time. Stop taking your time. You are gonna need 2 minutes and 20. So let's go for it. And you guys are gonna try to come here and open this one. So let's see if that works, the press 05. The drizzle is 3 minutes 40. Interesting. Gonna try to catch the next one. What do we have here in terms of cornerstone? So, secure perimeter. Securing the deadliest corner of the forest will make it a lot less terrifying. Completing a forbidden event reduces the hostility gained from dangerous and forbidden glades by 3, and from small glades by 2. The effect is retroactive. Okay, we are nowhere near able to deal with forbidden glades at the moment. Deserted caravan. Global production speed is 33% faster, but traders arrive 50% slower. I forgot to do my trading outpost. You took some of the best explorers from the smoldering city with you. Global resolve is boosted by 5 for 180 seconds each time a new glade is discovered, but woodcutting is 25% slower until you open at least 2 glades. Take that. We are opening a glade right now. I forgot something quite important called the trading post. Could be useful. Yeah, we are already at level 1 on the earth. Newcomers, I suppose I could use that. I believe as well that I should either I'm waiting to try to get another building, or I start by the workstation anyway because I'm gonna need it before putting the next house. Okay, open the glade, come on. There we are. The stag is here! We found you, black treasure stag. So after the white we got the black. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Its elusive nature allows it to move like a ghost through the foggy thickets. It is believed that the beast is tied to the spirit world and the ancestors. Okay, a special treasure awaits the one who finds it. So, same stuff as the previous one. We can curse or we can release. If we take it, gain 2 or 3 random epic cornerstones, but a random cornerstone in your possession will be destroyed. Huh. Epic, he says. I gain 2 or 3 random epic, but a random current one My cornerstones are not epic, are they? Was this one an epic one? Oh, that could have been an epic one, it's purple. Or this one is an exploration expedition, maybe this one is a... I do not know what is epic or what's not. Maybe exploration expedition is considered epic, it's actually orange, so I don't know if that's the epic color. It comes with a negative and a positive though. Do I want to try that? It's kind of fun, but what if I reuse it? In return for anything you go, the Black Trader Stag offers you one random legendary... Oh! Legendary. Okay, fine. The treasure stack vanishes into the mist, leaving you with a gift as gratitude for your empathy. Cooking steam. So the orange is legendary. So maybe I could have lost my legendary one for 2 epic, which are probably the purple ones then. What does that do? Cooking steam. If you leave rainwater for... Oh, that's the one. So we could try to do it. How much does it cost? How much... Oh, and we have to check for the negative event first. I think that's the one, right? Harmony Spirit Altar. No, it's not. Harmony Spirit Altar is a... Oh no, it is. What am I saying? An old altar found in the wilds. The ancient language carved into the stone proclaims, light a fire at the altar to gain the blessing of the spirit of harmony. Cute. It's a stag. Okay, if we don't do that within 30 minutes, harmony has been disrupted, -5 to global resolve in your face and an impatient point as well. We could calm the spirits and gain access to the altar. It's an harmony building. When your villagers' needs are met, harmony is fostered. Each unique service building adds 2 to global resolve, counts as 9 decoration of the type. Kinda cool. Problem being that I don't have any of that. Now I have 30 minutes. And I need this, like, really bad. Okay, there is nothing else than that, right? We have an algae pond here, small, so you can fish algae and herbs. We can break open a medium cache, that will give us a few things. Wait a second, that will give us oil vessel 30, and we could use that. But we still need 8 amber. Can I get amber based on the orders that I fulfilled? No, not at this point. I really need a trader. Oh shit, and the trader is gonna make some time to arrive. Pack of provision. Do I have something else that does pack of provisions? No. How could I forget the trading post? That's crazy. Okay, rainwater. Okay, that's the thing. The rain collector that would give us those 50 whatever thing water. Even if I just want to build a few, they do cost 3 tools. No, it's not tools, it's parts. 3 parts each, right? So for as much as the 2 planks is nothing, the 3 parts, however, is very limiting because all of those camp, they require parts, 3 of them each. At the moment, I only have the harvester camp and the small forager camp, right? I will need the trapper camp. I even need a large trapper camp. So one of the things that I'm gonna want to exchange for will be definitely getting a large trapper camp for the meat, important for the jerky. Also, we can have here an herbalist. So herbalist and trapper definitely are also useful in this map. This is also trapper, right? So I can start with these, with the trapper. Definitely, I can put it here. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna need stuff. So I don't have a lot of people right now, and they need a house. Shelter. I could arguably build 2 beaver shelters, but I don't have enough planks for that. I'm just gonna put one here. Set a higher priority for this one, so at least the shelter is done. I was saying, yes, so I can try to calm the spirits. I need to use the stones to get the goods. I need to do that fast. So 30 seconds. Go on. Go, 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 go. I think I can validate my order. That will make my people happy with the coats. And also we gain access to building. Oh, we could get the kiln. Okay, interesting. We could also get the Harpy House. Now here's the thing. The kiln would give us coal, which means we never need to burn wood ever again. But this map is also giving us, as we saw it, come on, sea marrow, 10% of sea marrow when you cut a tree, which means I already have 18 sea marrow and still 10 coal. Ultimately, I don't need the coal, not on this map, because the sea marrow is going to replace it. So the kiln is very good, but not on this map. Smokehouse for the jerky, interesting. Pottery, incense, we can consider it. Don't we already have something providing jerky? The distillery? No, it does not. Okay, so I am considering this one. Not here in the food. Oh, the herbalist camp is now a full wage herbalist camp. Herb, berries, and mushroom. So that would be good for the mushroom source here. Definitely. We're gonna want that. I also need to cut the path. So, yeah. You are gonna cut this guy. Like that. There's a few more trees. That's annoying, but that's how it is. I do need space. So if I don't go for the kiln, I could reroll. Also, the smoker house makes sense for the jerky. I could also consider the brick, flour, and copper bar. Wait a second, that's actually really good. Bricks, not copper bar. We don't. Yeah, we do have copper on that map. So, brick, flour, and copper bar. Do we not have? Okay, so we do not have a flour source, and we will eventually start building on wheat. We already have 2 more patches we can use. Flour will help in making biscuits or pie, so biscuits for him. Or just biscuits, actually. But you do need flour for the biscuits. We don't have a biscuit maker yet. Ale, incense, and pickled good. The coats, fabric, the boots. Yeah. I like having a brick factory déjà, and I mean the jerky is still. The jerky is really interesting as well, but it's only the harpy, right? The harpy are the majority of my population, but still it's only the harpy for the jerky. Jerky is really good because you just use meat basically and you make jerky out of it, so they will be super happy for like ever. And I think those 2 are the source of jerky. I'm really tempted, although this one is good too. I think I'm still gonna take the smokehouse. I could also go for the happy house, so we will have the beaver house and the happy house. They do require textile for that, like fabric. That's +3 in accommodation. That's an extra +3. The jerky gives what? This up to +4. This need is fulfilled at the hearth. It requires jerky. Satisfying this need increases the chance of producing double yields. Oh, tough call. Tough call. Those 3 are really good right now. I'm gonna take the smokehouse. And that's a 3x3 building. We have a little bit of a space problem. Although, I'll be able to place it here once I move this one out. I have only one builder left, okay. But hopefully, yes, he's doing the house first. Come on, tell me that you got 5. Seriously? Okay, we got a reputation. Excellent. Thanks to the harpy that were giving us passive reputation. Okay. Oh, true. True. If we validate this druid hut, we will have a super strong oil, tea, and coat maker. Too bad for the coat, because we already took the best coat maker, but yeah, we can definitely do that, and we're gonna have the oil for it. So I can definitely do this one. I saw it, I was like, druid hut, wait a second, you know? But that's actually 3, 3, and 3, that's a super strong one. Fishing hut, okay, maybe we could do fishing hut and fish for algae. Cookhouse would produce, but we didn't take the flour for the biscuits. The cookhouse would give us porridge as well, and skewers, so 3 of the things that we can actually use. Skewers and porridge for the foxes, and the biscuits for the beavers. We could get a better source of porridge with a beanery. Pickled good and crystallized dew. I think finding a better pickled good maker instead of the porridge is more beneficial for me, because both the beaver and the fox benefit from it. While the porridge is really just the fox, so I'm gonna go with the fishing hut. And yet again, it's 3 parts for this one as well. Okay, as soon as you're done with that, I really need you to do the trader. Okay, so no one is homeless, that's actually good. So relief. My hostility is actually climbing up. We are at 31 trees fallen. But the real reason for all that hostility is 45 for the villagers, but 30 and 15 for the glades. So another 45. Okay, let's check that. Have at least 1 hearth upgraded to level encampment, where this is literally done. Thank you. Not even looking. Okay. Feast. Any complex food need fulfilled. Have at least 12 villagers with a need from complex food category fulfilled for 30 seconds. And give 20 oil. But I need the oil. I'll be happy to get the charcoal, oil production as well. The amber pouch is good, but I need 2 ancient tablets, which I don't have. Could I get it? don't think so. This one is finished? Yes, this one is finished. Oh, they're actually bringing back coal and marrow. Excellent. Large clay nodes. Oh, I could get 2 ancient tablets right here. I just need stone for it. If I break it, I get the ancient tablets. So yeah, I could do the 2 ancient tablets. That's actually quite easy, and I would get my umber. That could even... Actually, I already got the umber. There we go. I already got the umber. We also got a perk for this. Global Resolve is increased by 1, and the Ancient Earth Resistance to Corruption is increased by 150. Yay. This one. And that puts both my foxes and my RPs at a happy level. Okay, that also means we are gonna have the necessary resource to calm the spirits in time. That's good. We also unlocked another level of reputation. Look at that. Look how we are driving through it. Okay, we could go for the granary. Pickled good, fabric, and pack of crops. Pickled good is good. However, fabric we have better, and pack of crops we don't care so much. The cellar will give us wine, pickled goods, and pack of provision. This is interesting. That's 2 value out of the... and the pack of provision is also useful. Or the bakery will give us biscuit, pie, and pottery. Now you need pottery for the pickled goods. True. But... maybe we can find another way. I think I'm taking the cellar this time. Okay, you finish those 2, and I put you back here. How about those down there? Yes, they are getting those. Good. I can probably move you a little bit. There we go. And then, if I don't want to open more grades or I don't know what I could do, it's a little risky, but once they are done with this, basically... I could move them all the way here. Yeah. Actually, there are quite a few pockets here that are not dangerous and could be interesting for me to go. So if I am to consider the idea of maybe allocating a part of my settlements on this side, it is something we could do. There is also production to be done here. So I could definitely set up a hearth here, and if I open this, maybe even this, with the hearth, I could definitely do like something in this area. Now I have enough fire, white fire, for 2 small hearths. Reduces hostility and serves as a meeting place. That's where they do. They take their coffee. That's their coffee place. So I think I should also probably prepare... Oh, and the beacon tower I did not do. Oh, that does take a fire, the beacon tower. So we only do beacon tower if we gain more white fire. So that's gonna be fine. We will do it. Okay. He's building the trader stuff. Good stuff. So maybe we can sell value. And those guys are 10 seconds away from bringing back this thing. Excellent. Then I can already set you and immediately start working on this. Thank you. Harmony has been disrupted. -5 to global resolve. I am actually stupid because I want to finish in drizzle. You know what? That's fine. Doesn't matter if I don't. I think dealing with this is more important right now. Oh, you didn't finish it? Wait a second. Wait a second. What's happening here? And we have that thing in the middle here that's a little bit annoying. But I might consider a mine, although I don't really have a use for copper just now. Yeah, so it can wait. I have other things to finish first. You stop cutting your random wood, please, and go back here. What's my wood situation? 106. It's fine. They are indeed very slow, but it's not too terrible. I need to discover another grade. Woodcutting speed is decreased otherwise. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay. Sure. Which grade do I want to discover? Do I want to go south? I could go south quite easily. Discover this small grade right here. Our shelter situation is good. And why is he not finishing that? Because there are no builders anymore. What sort of moron am I? What did I do in my builder? Did I lose a builder? What did I... Oh no, I sent him to start the event. I didn't realize that. There you go, and she's waiting. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So. Look at that, we have pack of trade goods. I'm going to sell all of it. It's already 9 amber. In exchange for that, what do I want? I think the tools will be good. She wants 23 for that. That's painful. Can I give 100 of my wood? And we are still very far. Can give some plant fibers. Can give... Was there anything else I wanted from her actually? Because we need some amber for ourselves, huh? Not gonna have much left, huh? It's quite expensive, all of this. Okay. So at least we're gonna have a real pool of tools. We do have... Okay, so that validates the order. We will get more tools, we will get the wildfire and 2 more villagers, so that's actually kind of cool. Exactly. Alright, so those guys are bringing back this. In the meantime, this guy is waiting. He needs... Oh, he already brought the amber. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna let those guys participate into the building process. Okay, fabric, it makes no sense for you to make fabric. So we will build the weaver immediately. We could build it here. I kind of wanted to have the smokehouse, but it's okay. I can place another one here then. For this, I'm gonna need... So, we take fabric out. I'm gonna need some planks. Does she sell planks? No, she sells bricks, but not planks. In any case, I'm ruined, so... We're gonna have some vegetables, so my food situation is not completely horrible. It is very horrible, but not completely horrible. I'm gonna send the Harpy to participate in that. I hope those guys could hurry up a little bit. Okay, ultimately I need to clear up these trees so that I can set up a path. Yeah. Clear that. Clear those. Once this is done, we can talk. Okay, they are building the stuff now. Good. I'm gonna need another small house, but now that we have these... First of all, we should definitely go and start the food production. That's also food, by the way. Okay, I'm lacking people. We have a... Oh, do you see what I'm saying? Trapper camp, I take this one. It's like a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. We are on a Trapper camp map. Best example is that the second glade I open immediately give me some large slick shell, blue shell, or I know what. So once this is done, it's already upgraded, and once this is done, like they will be providing meat non-stop, so that's very good for my food production. So we can completely focus after that in producing the ale, producing stuff like that. Aha, the harpies are happy again. They got their jerky. Why do they have jerky? Wait a second. Why do you have jerkies? Am I producing jerky? I see. Oh no, because I just brought the jerkies. Am I stupid? This farm, if I want it to be most functional, I think I have to bring it like this. I don't want you to cut this one. Okay, you finished your work. Thank you. You go back here. How many trees? 41. 41 trees, dude. Never asked you to cut them all. Okay, now the path is here. Eventually I will have to clean up those trees, but I will probably set up a hearth here. Yeah, I can definitely set up a hearth here. I need another small house, or starting to build specialized house, which is also possible. Actually, there are also reeds here. Yeah, I could put this here for now. It's okay if there are reeds here. I would like to place some houses here. So, beaver house is a little expensive for sure, but 1, 2. Can place one here. Oh, that doesn't no. Why did I place this one there? It's kind of dumb. Oh, I can move the shelter. Wait a second, I can move it? This is a good news. Okay, good. Are you guys... Okay, 10 out of 15, soon. Soon. You guys, you finish bringing that or not? 6 minutes left. It would be good if they could like transport it directly to where we use it, right? Instead of bringing them all the way to the depot and then I need somebody from the depot to bring it back. Ah, they started actually. They actually started. Good. As for them, they don't want to cut this. New plague, a plague of malady. What is this? The ancient seal is crumbling, raising a new plague every storm. Plague of malady. Those sealed ones have inflicted a mysterious disease on the settlement. Villagers take 50% longer rest and have plus 100% higher chance of consuming twice as much food during the break. Not good. But we are positive for now, so... Oh, we are already at time... No. No, Looming Darkness time 2, okay. Because it's incremental, every year you get another level of Looming Darkness. "44 tree fallen. Come on, open this one. And then I bring you back to doing this. Alright. So I don't really care. We have Clearance Water Geyser, okay. And that's basically it. There is a small abandoned cache. I could probably check it. Right here. Hello. Yeah, we could get 0.5 and 10 amber. It's not bad, per se. Is it worth 5 tools, though? Yeah, it's definitely worth 5 tools. I don't think 5 tools is 10 amber. Was it? I paid... Yeah, it is 10 amber, but I do get my 0.5 in reputation, which is always good, so... I can definitely use that. Got 17 tools. I'm just gonna send one guy to do that. There is no hurry for that. Oh, however, closing this one after... Oh, what a lucky streak! We are actually going back on Drizzle in 47 seconds, and this one will be cleared in 1 minute 20, which means we will benefit from our special effects. Also, the reason why I wanted to open this one is to validate the exploration expedition. So now our wood cutting is no more slowed because we open the glades. Actually, my resolve is boosted for 180 seconds. No gathering node near the small forager camp, okay. Where is that? Here, no. What? Here. Okay, there are some roots right here. Not a lot of space to put you, but I'm thinking I'm gonna have to put you in the way, huh? Let's see what happens if I do that. There is another cache here, and I do have the necessary for it. Wait a second, we say we will break it open for the ancient tablets, right? Yeah. We do have the stone, so no trouble. Let's do that. No, yes, no. Actually, it's fine. Even though there are homeless people, they are not in a bad state right now. So let's just do it. We're gonna have more people coming. That will help in terms of labor. Okay. Sailda's secret cookbook. Gain 10 jerky for every 10 pie produced. We don't produce pie. Small press. A useful meal upgrade. Gain 10. 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. We don't have a meal yet. Trade logs. A detailed note on different traders and their wares. You can have one more trade route active at the time. Traders will arrive 25% quicker. Yes. We can have more trade routes. 3. I will have to start making my my bags. Now, the thing that makes the bags is the what? The seller. So first the weaver, then we start pumping out fabric. Fabric and boots. We actually do have leather, so that's kind of cool. We can do boots. And for the fabric, we are gonna use... Yeah, the plant fiber, exactly. And not gonna fix any limits. They're gonna use all the plant fiber for the fabrics. And we converted the Harmony Spirit Altar. Excellent. When your villagers' needs are met, Harmony is fostered. Each unique service building adds 2 to global reserve, counts as 9 decoration of its type. Where did that go? Do I need to place it? Each unique service building. So we are talking about tavern, we are talking about I think I'm gonna leave it here. I need to clean up those trees, but other than that, you know what, I'm gonna use you this time. I want to clear out those trees. They're in the way. There we go. Then I'll be able to set up a camp here. Oh, it's almost like if it was a hearth. Kinda cool. Passive effect. Okay, villagers are coming, so let's go. Do I want more beavers or more foxes? I'm thinking beavers because we can make the special house for them, so they will be a little happier. As talking about which, I'm gonna make another one. Now I have to be careful because I'm already reaching level 2 fast, huh? Aha! But my reputation is going fast as well. Look at that. Okay, reputation bonus, and now they're building. Okay, we could go for the press. We will have oil, flour, and paste, but remember we already have a oil producer. You just need to validate it. Oh, now we have that. The lumber mill can produce planks, and we do know how it is difficult to have the good planks. So we can produce planks a lot better and a lot faster. I'm immediately taking it, and I'm immediately placing it. So I need 1 space. Or I place it here. You move here. You. What do I need for the lumber mill? 2 cloth. See? So, for now, you prioritize this one by making another plank. Once the plank is done and this is done, we do the cloth. Once the clothes are done, we do this one, and basically this one becomes completely useless. You don't do the bricks, you don't do the pipe, you focus on the plank, please. The next trader is arriving in 5 minutes and 30. Okay, the food situation is stabilized somewhat. Those guys are taking the meat. That's good. What's our meat situation? We got 4 meat. We got a little bit of insects. Yes, 18. So yeah, things are here. And then I'm gonna move them here, and that's gonna be grand. Grand. Where am I gonna place the hearth? Whatever you want to call it. I think I'm gonna place it... I should just place it here, I suppose. There you go. I'm gonna place this one next to it. For the lol, I'm gonna set up a little garden. Too much. Little flower beds. Like that. Just for the lol. Okay, can you please validate this last one? That would be nice. I've been asking for it. No, instead you're bringing that somewhere else. Do you have planks? Yes, you have planks. Left mother, force delivery. Go, force delivery. Actually, I don't want you to produce more. I want you to deliver. There we go. Now we deliver, and now we cut off the production because they're gonna build that, right? Put it here. Put it here. Okay. I'm gonna up the priority on this guy here. It's actually going to use some bricks as well. And they both decide to do the boots, although the fabric has priority. Okay. We got new orders. First of all, we actually do have our enchant tablets, so we can just validate that. That's gonna give us a couple more villagers. Now we actually really do need to give them some houses. What do we want to do next? Villagers move 10% quicker, that's kinda cool. And also the parts, I really want the parts, so 12 pack of building material, that's what we're gonna go for. This one, okay, he wants me to do the ale and also the tavern. I'm gonna go in that direction, so that makes more sense to me than doing just that. Use stormwater in engine requires for me to start putting some pipe and everything, so it's kind of interesting, sort of, but I'm definitely gonna go for the tavern, I think. So that kind of makes more sense, if you see what I mean. The small farm will take 2 planks. We're gonna wait for our plank situation to be stabilized. We just need the 2 fabrics now. They are producing them. And then we're gonna have a lumber mill, which literally can produce 2 planks with only 3 wood, compared to the 2 planks for 8 wood. So that's gonna be quite a game changer. I will stop the scroll and the pack of trade routes at the moment and focus entirely on the plank production. Okay guys, you are still producing, you already have 4. Are you gonna bring them? No. Oh, those guys are actually bringing back the insects and meat. Okay. This one is bring it, I think. Okay, the trapper camp has finished its work. Excellent. So now we are bringing it here. Okay. Things are being put in place. We're gonna need 5 bricks. We don't have the bricks. And I don't think that we have the means to have bricks. Yeah. The cellar, the smokehouse, pottery, but not bricks. Okay. So we do need the crude workstation, but not for any of these, for bricks. And you're gonna use, yeah, you're gonna use the clay for now. Although no, you're gonna use the stone for now. And give us some bricks. Up there, we can do some mushroom. Let's put some people for that. Up here, we need to cleanse that. Oh, specialization bonus is the forest. There we go. Now getting the druid is gonna be really nice, the druid hut. Maybe I don't want normal shelters anymore, I just want special houses. In terms of fuel, how am I doing? We have a 12 coal and 62 sea marrow, that's perfect. Zorg has arrived. Hello Zorg. We got 30 amber for you. What do you offer? Reputation! A pack of reputation, thank you very much. For 20 amber, 0.5 reputation. Done, that's gonna give me another point. Biscuit recipe, no. Fish scraps. For every 10 units of fish and scales used in crafting, gain +1 to bait production when converting a pack of crop into ground bait in a fishing hut. So we don't really have that. Although we have the fishing hut, but that's gonna be for the algae, not for the fishing. We could buy some food, I suppose. It would not be absurd. Or, better, we could buy the barrels. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need that soon. I'm gonna need that soon. So, let's give it a little bit of that. And a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay. Because the ale requires the distillery will need the barrel to produce the ale. So what I'm gonna be able to do soon is creating farm fields with grain. So we do vegetable and grain this time. And here we can probably do another one. I just need to open the path a little bit. Actually, I am a little annoyed by those trees. So I'm gonna open that and open that. And then I would love to see those roots gone. So 6 charges, that's going. Those are ongoing. Okay, so our food situation should get much better. Okay. Now for these, we are putting our beavers. They are the one who likes to work with the trees. Let's go. Quite a lot of people who are currently homeless, but so far it's not a huge problem. I will need to move the harvester hut and clean that up. Maybe once I move my my woodcutter. I'm gonna clean that up. I'm gonna clean these two, bring it here, then I have a line of houses. Actually, I can have 2 lines of houses. Plague of Darkness. RP resolve is low. Ooh, very low. The ancient seal is crumbling. Some say this is the beginning of the end. The storm season is 100% longer, and sacrificing good is banned. Now, why is their resolve so bad? I cannot sacrifice in the hearth. Yeah. And the storm is gonna last for 3 minutes, which is not good. I'm gonna lose harpies. They're gonna go away. Oh, they used to have the jerky, but they just finished it, so I think that's what the problem is. Yeah, the lack of space is a little bit of an issue right now. I want those 3 gone. A harpy is gone. Not good. 2 more minutes. Not good. Not good, not good. Why is the harpy resolved so low? Ah, because they don't have the pickled goods like the others. They have nothing. That's why. They are very sad. I'm gonna lose another. Bye-bye. I might lose... No, okay, the resolve is back up. That was the housing situation. The housing situation was the issue here. I'm gonna wait before those guys come. Ah, so Flores Druid's Hut. This one has been repaired, and now we can craft oil from grain, amongst other things. I think the most interesting for me is the tea, but that does require as well either the barrel or something else. The coat, to be honest, I haven't produced the clothes yet. It does give pack of building material. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need a pack of building material. And the water skins, but I don't care about the water skins if I have barrels. I think I still have to produce it. Okay, so Clothier is here. And the houses are just finished now, of course. The settlement is known for being a major trade hub in the region. Gain 1 reputation point every time you sell goods worth 60 umber, but fulfilling orders awards 50% less reputation. Oh. How interesting. Every time I sell goods worth 60, I gain 1 point, but I gain 0.5 for my orders. Rich Glade, newly discovered glade got more charges. Economic migration, rumor has it that your settlement is one of the wealthiest in the realm. Newcomers will arrive 15% quicker and bring 10% more goods for every 1 level of standing you have with other settlements on trade routes. I don't have any. So what's happening is that when you trade with settlements, you have that bar of standing that also goes up. All those settlements are all my previous creations, right? But that would imply that I am sending a lot of my resources and making a lot of trades with those. For this I need a lot of pack of provisions and also resources they need, and that I'm just sending one after the next. So that would be interesting, but as of now it's not. The trade hub? Potentially. Every time I sell goods worth 60 umber, all sorts, so... yeah, I'm gonna take that. And take a few more visitors. Okay, I think I can move this guy now. Which means this guy can come here and start producing the reed. Ah, finally they're building the heart. I also need... do I need? It's quite far, yeah. I'm gonna do a small warehouse. Put in the beaver and he will use the same stuff. I can put a few houses here as well. And there is the fish pond as well, so I can do that. There we go. Let's put in a couple more beavers, maybe. I have 2 here, so if I add another 2 here, that would go for 8. So all the beavers are in their houses and the others are into their shelters. As for you, okay, I'm gonna need a couple of RPs to start producing the coats. I'm not gonna take on the water skins for now. As for the pack of good, how about the fabric? Look at that, I got 50 fabric already. This is going really good. For now, I don't need you, or do I? Yes, I do actually. I'm gonna have to sacrifice some clay to the fabrication of a few bricks. Oh, look at that, how cute that is with its little flower gardens. There we go. Now things are looking better. I could also set up a mine here or here. Actually, here is better, I think. directly in place. I need some harpies, so where can I take them? Here. Oh, this one is even idle. Where are we gonna place you? You are currently idle and useless. I'm gonna place you here. And I'm gonna take another one of you. And I'm gonna place the two of you right here. As for you, you take a fox. Alright. New orders. Complete 8 trade routes. Well, that's kind of what I am preparing for, sort of, huh? Or the guild house. We're gonna do the guild house again. How about that? Dangerous Glade event completed 1. Complete any 1 dangerous or forbidden glade event. Totem spawns by Fisherman Cave and Crown Bloodflower do not count. Oh, okay. Cut through the forest to discover 3 glades and we will gain that. Or deliver 15 pack of provisions and 150 woods, which is doable, to gain more wildfire, but we do not need more wildfire, so let's go. Let's take this one. Can I actually set up a path? Not really, huh? No real path in here. How bad are we doing in terms of... Oh! Looks like the hostility has not grown too much. We have felled 100 trees. Oh, what are you doing here? Let's bring you here. And I would like for you to clean up those trees. And then I'm gonna send you here and you're gonna focus on bigger trees. Okay, our plant production is ongoing. That is really good. Now finally we have a little bit of a industry pumping. I thought we had a geyser somewhere. Let's put in one of those guys for now. I only have one left. Oh, here is the geyser, all the way to the bottom. Okay, for now I don't need really the... Oh, those were the 2 harpies that left. Ah, not good. Okay, this guy is cleaning here. Actually, we are still in need of one more space, even though I've placed all that. Okay. Two more charges and this is clean. Can bring him back here. More importantly, I'm going to transfer those guys back into cutting wood. There we go. Okay. Those guys have a bonus in cutting wood, so there is no excuse for me not to give them the jobs they like. Now here we could place this where? Here, I suppose. Alright. Plague of Blindness. When they lost their sight, they lost all hope along with it. All villages move 50% slower and have a plus 50% chance of destroying a production yield. Oh, that sucks. We got the pack of building materials done. Excellent. Now they're actually moving faster. We also got the next point. We got the tavern, the temple, the tea doctor, tea house, absolutely everything we need. So obviously the one that we want that is related to our order system is the tavern and then the guild house. But the tea is also definitely something that we want. Let's go tavern first. Also, we need the cellar and smokehouse to be online. And once those are done, we're gonna go for the distillery. There we go. After that, we have a space for the guild hall, and everything should be fine. Let's check our fuel consumption. Okay, we don't have coal anymore, but we have 69 sea marrow, so we are fine. Okay, next perk. Friendly Ration. Boost the global reserve by 1 for every 3 level of stunning with other settlements in trade routes. This effect is retroactive, so the problem is that would have combined very, very well if I had gone into trade heavy thing, but I have not. Metallurgic proficiency. Increase the production speed of copper bar, crystallized dew, and all recipes that use metal ingot. We don't have any. Meat specialization, however, you have managed to enlist some excellent hunter. Meat production increases by 1 every 25 times it's produced. Yes, absolutely. This is a meat map. All of the trees give meat. We got insects and meat. We got meat, and a little bit more meat. So yeah, definitely, that's where we want to go. Let's go with this. Oh, actually the harpy is the one to go there. Give me harpies. Alright. Okay, we're gonna pause. We're gonna do a small farm right here. This small farm is going to specialize in grain. Also, I want a path to be built. That should pass, yes? Yes, it does. Alright. We have more beaver, that means a beaver house. There we go. We gotta take a little bit more of those trees, and then I'm gonna move those woodcutters to mostly just cut the big trees. We also have another trader. Hello. Okay, this trader is very restrictive in its needs. However, we do have a lot of pack of building materials, which are unneeded right now. So let's go for that. That is 15. Do I want anything in particular? Wine. We do not produce... Okay, Cellar can produce wine. I don't yet know how. What I should go for probably are more barrel. I'm not entirely sure if I can produce wine. Yeah, I should be able to use the barrel for the wine too. I don't need so much wildfire, honestly. So give me a little bit of wine. There we go. Thank you. What do we have here? Advanced rain collector. Collect rainwater used for crafting and powering rain engine. So an advanced version. Oh, you need quite the components to put it. Oh, it has double tank capacity of a normal collector. Kind of cool. I would love to have that, but yep. Also, I'm gonna have to open the next grades to go toward the seal as well at some point. Tinctory, dye, ale, and wine. We don't need that. Plus 2 additional AP comes with newcomers. We don't need that either. A rain collector could have been cool. Yeah, well. So, what about the thing that says every 60 I gain more? Here. Progress 17.5. Okay. Yeah, so it's not retroactive. You stop what you're doing. Oh, I might need bricks, actually. I have them, that's good. I don't have them, that's not good. How many bricks did I build? 0 left. And this thing here had 0 left. Okay, do you have bricks? No, but you have clay. Could exchange a few tools, I suppose. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. That's a little dangerous because that's my source of fire, but I need that. So you keep producing your bricks. You're not done. Okay, we got some people that are without houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could make another one. That would be 6. Actually, this one is misplaced, so... There we go. Okay, you have done your job, good job. Let's open this now. Actually, you know what? You both come here and participate to the same. And then I'm gonna come here, open those grades. Herbalist, you are done with this? Where are you, Herbalist? You're here. Huh. Apparently you're done. Good. Good for you. Okay, those two are done. Okay, speciation. So here we can do jerky using not wood, using insects for sure. Insects or meat, doesn't matter. And sea marrow, I suppose, because we produce sea marrow. Where do we produce sea marrow? By the trees only. Or do we have a source of sea marrow? I don't remember. We actually have a clay node right here. We have two of them. But my stone cutter can do it. Apparently my stone cutter can do it. And you do it. Alright. Another one of those, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. A lumber mill as well, but we already have the lumber mill, so we don't really need that. I could salvage that, so that's actually a pretty nice upgrade. I'm gonna use the reed instead. Go for the salvage, thank you. This guy, however, we're gonna need to fix. I can fix. That's nice. And we're gonna do that. Go and fix. And here there is a copperfin trout pond. Now that is indeed a fish pond, but this is a large fish pond. So yeah, I would have needed the... Wait, this is the large fishing hut. Oh, wait a second, what? Okay, we are still taking the algae, but technically speaking, that means I could bring my fishing hut here. Now that is interesting, is it not? Okay, there is another place for a potential farm right here. We will see what we do with this. Probably a mix. We do have sea marrow right here. Sea marrow right here. And here as well. So this is more critical. There we go. Do I care about this pond? Not so much, huh? So you come here. Okay, this is ongoing. We did not find the seal. Apparently the seal is still in that direction, so it is in this grade. I can probably already start to open. Let's go. Why are those guys idle? Why are you guys idle? Our last orders just arrived. Dangerous Glade! Cut through the forest to discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glade and complete any 1 glade event, totem spawn, blah blah blah. Yeah, I just did that. And finally, deliver 25 pack of luxury good or 200 wood and 20 pack of provisions. I really don't know or care. I'm probably not going to do any of that. I'm waiting for the distillery to be done. For this, I need those. So that's gonna be done soon. Oh, don't use too much pottery though, dude. Huh? Limit yourself. So the incense, you can use nothing. So don't do the incense. Okay, and we need to make sure that everybody is working properly. So yeah, that's it. Nobody's idle. Okay, that is being dealt with. Very nice. The thing is, I might actually need... the setter is here. I need the setter to go and get a running... Oh, okay. So I can do it also with insects, with meat. Oh, my insects are actually getting done over time. 71 charge. Okay, we are good. But yeah. Creating my pack of provisions. Meat, insects, any will do, technically speaking. Plague of Rat. A horde of ravenous rats crawls out of the uncovered seal. Any cooked or raw food in the settlement's warehouse disappears at a rate of 2 items every 10 seconds. Seriously? Leave my food alone. Okay, so it did create a patch, but not very interesting. Okay, and this one is also dealt with. Perfect. Alright. There we go. Plague of Rats, indeed. So, Heart of Ember, Heart of the Forest, Heart of the Ancient Flame. The seal opens, unleashing the vengeful monstrosities trapped beneath. Hungry for revenge, they unleash plagues on the settlement with every storm. Your only chance of success is to collect 4 parts of the Ancient Guardian and close it. For each part, you must complete only 1 of the 3 objectives. So, for the first one, we have to choose one of those 3. Open or send cash, 2 of them. Sacrifice 125 wood at the Ancient Hearth. We can do that as well, but it's gonna take time now. Do I want to sacrifice my wood? After obtaining a Guardian part, you'll be able to choose an epic cornerstone offered by the Seal Keeper. So I already have the pack of building material, I will just need the pack of provision and crops, but I don't have them. Opening the cache requires tools. If the cache were small, I will be able to, such as this one. But I have only 8 tools. Oh, there is also a Fishman Cave as well. And I need my tools for that, or stone. Alternatively, I can try to bribe them. Getting box of scales, some dungeon tablets and stuff. I think chasing away is probably better, but he's gonna use my tool, so... Opening the cache is not the best right now for me, so I'm gonna sacrifice the wood. Chase them away. Thank you. In my heart, what I'm gonna do is I am going to go here and do 40 wood per minute, grant hostility reduced by 50. Now that's gonna be 120 per minute. I cannot sacrifice in this one. So I need to sacrifice for 1 minute straight. But that's gonna boost up my my peeps' morale. Maybe I can even gain a little bit of reputation thanks to that. Okay, the next one is coming in a few minutes. Yeah, okay, the rate at which the sacrifice goes is really, really fast. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I don't want to sacrifice all of my wood. Woodcutter prayer! If you want to take it, you must first give +1 to wood production, lose all stored fuel upon picking this cornerstone. That's kind of funny because I'm sort of using my wood right now, but losing all means also losing all of my sea marrow. Deserted caravan. Global production speed is 33% faster, but traders arrive 50% slower. I could, however, try to order them to come faster. That raised the impatience, but global production faster is kind of good. Calming the forest. Oh, look at that. Every grade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. We did it 4 times. That's minus 160. Let's check the hostility. Why is the hostility down to 0? Wait a second, what? Other positives, minus 310. What? What did I just uncover? So what I just did was 160, which means there's another 150 that went on top of it. Where? How? Oh, is it the sacrifice? Probably. $40 wood per minute grants hostility reduced by 50. Yes, so the sacrifice is the one. That's the 150 difference. I keep an eye, keep an eye, keep an eye on it. I keep an eye, keep an eye, keep an eye on it, and I don't let it all go to waste. Oh, I take that. Okay, we do need more houses. So we got 2, 4. Those are not being built. I don't know why. I would like you to be built. Let's build one here. That's gonna be 4 and 3, 7. That's 14. Perfect. We do not have the necessary for the others, so what I'm gonna do is actually gonna bring this one down a little bit more and clear that up. There you go. That's a lot of wood, I know, but I'm gonna open the other grade because I need to validate Master of Exploration as well as Dangerous Grade, so those two are gonna be validated at the same time. But I still want to finish the Ancient Seal, huh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop! We are back to Hostility 1. Acquire. Thank you. You have the Guardian's heart, but you still have a long way to go. Choose your next step wisely. Time is ticking, and as the years go by, the Sealed One will unleash even more terrible plagues upon the settlement. May the Holy Flame protect you. Plague of Locust destroys 6 random gathering nodes. Oh, that sucks. New threat, Fishman Totem. True, but did I not? Oh, they still need 2 minutes. Fishman Totem, fair. Sunher. Validate. That was funny. What she said. 1 minute, we're gonna have Seda. Okay, now we can actually do the ale. Isn't that cute? I'm gonna put all of them because no reason not to. We don't really have the necessary for the incense, for now at least. And the pickled good could be... Yeah, the vegetable could definitely be pickled. However, we want the ale. So you give me a limit of 30, please. And I'm gonna put 2 of those guys. Although it's the human that are the best for the ale. Oh, what is that? Larger berry basket, +2 to berry production. We don't really have that. Peasant supply. Receive 3 packs of provisions for every new villager. Yes, I absolutely want that. Woodcutter's song. It's off to work we go. For every 20 felled tree, global resolve is increased by 3 for 120 seconds. Oh. But that's not retroactive. It's 20 new, so that doesn't really work well with me right now. Although I am cutting those trees, but yeah, I don't want to do too much of it. Trees 195 already, so we are at 57 points, negative points because of it. That's why I need to quickly go back to... I'm just opening this, you know, and making a little space here. But once this is done, I'm gonna focus my woodcutters on those big white trees. Is this done? Nope, still not. Come on. Okay, so what is the next? Blood of the Stag. Earn 3 reputation points from events. Points continue to be counted even if you have a full reputation bar. Earn 3 reputation points from events. Or earn 3 reputation points from resolve. Oh, well, that is gonna go up soon, so that's good for us. So we already got the Heart of the Ancient Flame. But we are gonna get another point soon. Oh, and we can actually see it right here. It's kind of cool. Alrighty. Let's give it a couple of guys. And then we will definitely also do another one of those. Not yet. Come on. You don't need much. You don't need much. Just a little bit. Validate it? No. Aww. Okay, maybe I can boost up the heart again. Oh, I got sacrifice oil. Now look at that. Oh, that's not the same. Global production speed increased by 25%. Glade event work speed increased by 25%. I didn't even know that was a thing. So I can actually do that and speed up this event by 25%. But I have only 22 marrow right now. Because I'm consuming two at a time. I need to make sure I still have everything I need. So. Saida? Oh, you're here. Okay. Ta-da! Hey, what's up? Tools. Do I want the tools? I think I do. Give me the tools. Thank you. I'm gonna give you all of that. Because I don't care for it. Pack of provisions. I need that. I need a pack of provisions. So what could I do? Villagers move quicker. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can sacrifice quite a bit of leather if I want. I think I'm just gonna go and buy a bunch of food. God, she sells her stuff at such a high price. It's crazy. Because, like, do I need anything else than that, really? Not really, huh? Anything that can up the morale is what I need right now. Yes, that just did. Oh, but that was not the proper way to do it. That was not the proper way to do it! Oh, scheiße. Okay, not what I wanted at all. Oh, the guild house. There you go. We did it. We got the tavern as well. We just miss people to put them here. +3 to global resolve. That is really good. Okay, how many of those do I have right now? I actually have none. I have none. Because I am sending all of it into... I'm sending all of it into pack of building material because they never stop doing that. So you stop doing that, please. Oh, that's because I don't have dye. That's why. Hey, yeah, she doesn't have dye. Oh no. Oh no no no. What am I gonna do then? I don't have dye and I don't have resin, which means I cannot craft my coats. How can I get it? Oh shit. I didn't see that coming. How can I get the dye? Huh. Can I maybe exchange a pack of something? That would be pretty good. I just need a lot of stones, which I could not have, but I could have clay. I don't have clay. Oh, okay. I kind of like soft locked myself right here. Clay nodes do not provide it. Simaro provides a bit of stone. Okay, you stop for now. The copper is gonna produce what? Just copper? Potentially Simaro, potentially salt. Am I done with the event? Not yet. 45 seconds left. So I could up my reputation, but ultimately I want to validate the seal, right? So buy at least 5 perks or blueprint from traders, and sell 30 pack of good. No, that's not good. Reputation from events. Wait, that's reputation from event. So that should count, right? This. Yes. Done. Plague of Locusts still happening. Complete a forbidden glade event. Okay, that is definitely doable. Have at least 15 villagers with need from the complex food category fulfilled for 60 seconds. And service category fulfilled for 60 seconds. That is doable as well, although our complex food is not really ongoing, but the pickle should be going on. Or crystallized resin, the main currency of the... Deliver 40 amber. So you're just asking me to have 40 amber, if I understand. Gain 1 villager every time you discover a new glade. No, the Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region. Will supply anyone willing to help. 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. Sure. Why not? Okay, we now have 2 parts of the seal Done. I think we are gonna go for the Forbidden Glade. Do we have one that's more accessible than that? Yes, right here. Okay, so woodcutter, you come here. Second woodcutter. Open the Forbidden Glade, please. My reputation is almost done. This game cannot be won by earning reputation. You must find and close the seal. Okay, so we won't be screwed for this. Oh, reward. Ember. So we're gonna have the Ember. Good stuff. How much Ember do I have right now? I saw it. I am at 0, but I got 20 here. Okay, girls, you start walking. If the Ember is the name of the game, then we are going to take this and investigate, so we get the 40 Ember that I can exchange. And then we will be left with the life essence of the Guardian. Although, I'm currently working on opening the Forbidden Glade, so maybe I should not do that after all. Because having 40 Ember is definitely not a problem. Yeah. Come back here. I'm gonna have the Ember in like no time. Okay, we have a lot of people who are currently homeless. They have not built my... Oh. They are homeless, but there is no one available. So they first need to finish all of this. Alright. What do we have here? Oh, what are you? A river kelpie. Is that some sort of a seahorse? River kelpie. A legendary shape-shifting aquatic spirit that lurks near water and mesmerizes travelers. It is said that whoever acquires the kelpie's breeder will be able to control it. The kelpie is Ariel, warns the villager of a great threat. Summons a deadly wave that pulls 2 villagers underwater, drowning them. Oh, that's not nice. Grain. I can use 12 grain, which I have, exactly, to give it to the kelpie so that it comes down. Will give me more ember. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, no trouble. And then we have a Drizzle Water Geyser and more insects. Excellent, so when my insect production is done here, we can switch it to there. Alright, in my orders, 2 have been validated. More Ember. There we go. Seal. Here is your 40 Ember. The Guardian begins to take shape. All that is left is to breathe a living spiritual essence into it, so that breathe a living spiritual essence into it, so that it will finally rise and defeat our enemies with the power it has torn from them. People have regained hope, although they suffer more than ever. They still believe in you. Don't fail us now. Keep Beaver Resolve above 30 for 300 seconds. That's quite tough. And 25 for the Harpy for 300 seconds. Just the same, that's 5 minutes. 5 minutes of higher resolve than I have. Alternatively, I could deliver 4 ancient tablets and dangerous glade completed in time. 2. That will happen. Am I gonna have tablets for those? No. Where can I find tablets? Can I find tablets? Oh, I would love to have that. Maybe I sacrifice some marrow, but I will at least have the dye and stuff. Tablet. No. Give me something. Each discovered small glade increased the working speed of scouts. Yeah, but that doesn't work. Funny, it's the same guy. It's Hahathiel the Herder. Fungal Guide. Ancient mushroom farming techniques are described within a mushroom production increased by +1 every 25 times produced. Herbs and roots production is increased every 75 biscuits. Okay, we don't have biscuits. Let's just do the mushroom. Although, I don't really have more mushrooms. I mean, I have mushroom here. Once I'm done with the kelpie. So if I was to sacrifice some oil, global production speed increase, but if I sacrifice some marrow, event work speed increased. I think what I'm gonna do is call immediately. I'm gonna try to have more trader more often. Okay, we can also start to sell stuff. How many do I have? 9? Let's do that. I have a lot of parts. I can invest as well some amber into those. Nah. So by validating, putting my population into those, if I don't have to produce some more. Oh, dye. Hello. I need you. I need the dye, thank you. Building material, I have a lot of parts. Value of goods sold and 50 pack of luxury goods. That's kind of crazy. I don't have that. But I can definitely get some more barrels, I suppose. I don't need so much oil, for sure. I'm thinking taking the incense. We got some ale up and running. That is nice. Do we want some wine? I think we might want some wine. Let's just sell that. Don't really need the oil, do I? Yeah, let's do that. So now we have 20 out of 40 ale, but we have the tavern and we have the ale maker, so they are making ale. The pickle goods they're gonna need, oh boy, 3. No, that's too much. That is too much water skin, I suppose. So I can decide to do the water skin after all. Using that. Maybe using some meat. There we go. Start producing stuff and make my people happy. Alright, already those are getting back. A fox fisherman is charmed. Kelpie. Ah. Villagers are under the spell of the Kelpie, controlled like marionettes. Every 90 seconds, 2 random villagers stop working and blindly walk toward the Kelpie where they hallucinate until the effect is gone. This effect is only active when the corresponding glade event is being worked on. Okay, no problem. Are they working on it? Those two? Yes? Yeah, 20 per minute I cannot afford. Luxury good. How can I do the luxury good? That doesn't produce. That is a trade good. That doesn't produce. That either. Wait a second, he should be producing some pottery. Why is he not? Okay, we got this one done. Excellent. Now we are talking. Oh! Gathering not destroyed, destroyed, destroyed. Oh yeah, those are the locusts. There we go. Absolutely nothing I can do with that. +2 to read production from gathering, farming, fishing, production. Or each newcomer group has 2 additional villagers. Let's give me more villagers for now. I do need more people. I need to produce stuff. Alright. Now all of that is gonna climb the resolve. Can I allow myself to do that? It is a little dangerous. It is very dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Kelpie. Kelpie is done for. Okay. Probably we could do that as well. Because now I need the resources more than ever. Alright. Oh, that's why I had so much oil, because they were producing oil like crazy here. Wait a second. The coats? Yeah, they can produce the coats here too. Actually. Do I need too many coats? How many coats do I have? 4? How is that possible? You produced them 10 by 10. Oh, because they didn't have that, yeah, at all. Okay. 29 out of 30, 20 out of 25. Maybe we can do it. Thanks to all those additional resources. I would like you to do that, actually. No, you know what? You do it with the water skin. Right now you do pack of provisions, good for you, but not too much of it, please. How many do I have? 33, okay, yeah. So, pack of provisions, you're gonna do a little stop after that, huh? Alright, now you start producing stuff that are useful. Alright, they're climbing up. He wants 25 for the RPs though. There we go. And now we got education as well. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. You got it. Can I last for 5 minutes though? Is that the... Oh no, 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 I'm not extending my marrow. Can I actually cancel the trade routes and ask for something else? No, I can't. We are on drizzle. 50 minutes. 50 seconds. Let's see if we can do it. That would be nice. It's actually climbing up to max level. I need to make sure, however, that everything is working properly. So they still have food. Yes, 10 more charge. No one here, no one here, no one here. We are producing here. We are producing here. I don't have much left. I could immediately get one more of these, but that should be fine. Three minute 20. 3 minute 20. That is the last one. So if I can last 3 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna take these. As much food as I possibly can, actually, because that's really what's gonna help me. $74 she wants. Ouch. All right. We have enough of that. Can use that as well. And give her some wood. Or do I want to keep the wood for this one? Pack of provision and wood? Probably not. I have a lot of meat right now. Wow. Alright. Looking good. Maybe I could take the pottery. Make it easier for myself. There we go. This way I'm almost certain I'm gonna keep all of the resolve to the max because they are producing everything. Dismissing Sayla so that I dismiss you. Wait, how do you tell her to go? Huh, weird. Okay, we are reaching the highest level ever. I could probably, yes, build a couple more beaver house. As well as a big shelter or two. Because after all, there are still quite a lot of people who don't have a home. No node. Aha, okay. We just finished pumping out the marrow, which is very, very concerning. Unless we manage to finish. So let's see if we manage to finish. Alright. That should help a little bit. No gathering node near the trapper camp. Okay, that is foreseen. We have more right here. Done. Harpy and beaver resolve done. Validated. Fire essence. Sit and listen, gaze into the holy flame. It shows us the way. We owe our life to it. It speaks to us, but only the most experienced firekeepers will hear its true voice. But when you ask them, all you will ever see in their eyes is a sparkling flame. That's what sacrifice is. Yay. And the seal is finally closed. Nice. What is this? Smuggler's Visit, a cornerstone. Interesting. New city upgrade. Manufactory for fabric, barrel and dye. Smithy for tool, pipes and pack of trade route. Okay. And ranch. Ah, the ranch is a new type of farm, but that actually produces meat. The market, place where villagers can fulfill their needs for leisure, treatment, passive effect market carts. And 3 new cornerstones. Very, very nice. Prosperity 2, collect 25 reputation points through villagers resolve. The lead seal. Reforge the lead seal. And victory through resolve, win a game having gained at least 5 reputation points through resolve. And we did it. Alrighty. Okay, guys, right on time for the end. Oh, actually, now the game is telling me, now that I've closed the seal. What is this? Crashed airship? Can I not try this? The Blade Storm is almost here, so no further expedition can embark during this cycle. Oh, come on, and you put this right next to me? Ah, that is mean. Select the compass icon to finish the cycle. And here you have it, back to square one. This time we have the silver seal. Now the silver seal is one that I have not done yet. So we have the bronze and the silver. The bronze is validated. Cycle duration permanently increased by 16. Yet it was not enough for me to be able to continue and to finish this. Oh, and we also got some new interesting events on the map. Anyway, that will be it for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be seeing you at the next one in a little while. Bye bye.